output should be on. Hello, YouTube. Everybody in Twitch chat, be nice to our YouTube audience. I don't want the siblings fighting with each other, okay? I don't want the brothers and sisters wrestling, okay? YouTube chat, be nice to Twitch audience and vice versa. Hello, everybody. Welcome to today's... we're in the refrigerator webcam format, so hello. We are going to be playing on a give or take brand new account, silver account. This is a silver account. We're playing full AP Udyr. Willie, why are you not playing on the tank Udyr? I had a very negative experience with some diamond people who came into my Twitch chat yesterday. I've lost 2 games with these particular individuals. They came in the Twitch chat and were obnoxious. I don't know. I don't feel like playing in diamond plus salt mines today. I don't feel like going mining for some salt. I'm not giving up on that account. It's very much still a work in progress, and I'm still going to keep playing on it. I want to take a break today and play some full AP Udyr, and I hope you can respect and appreciate that decision. If you know anything about me, you know historically I don't usually play a whole lot of tank. It's not my preferred way to play Udyr, so I'm going to take a little bit of break, and we'll go back to it. But today we are going to be playing that full AP Udyr, that Season 15 Udyr, that new season build that everybody seems to be Googling and searching for. AP Udyr is one of the top search results. Fun fact, when it comes to Udyr right now, people are specifically looking for AP Udyr commentary, gameplay, and builds. I figured this account literally has silver MMR. You can pull up these games live as we go through them. We will be playing in silver, gold, and probably platinum by the end of this stream today. So it's going to be a pretty good, you know, run-of-the-mill MMR bracket to showcase the build, and we will be showing you just how fun it is, because I always tell people tank Udyr, while it is the most consistent way to climb, and it is free LP, full AP is probably the only build that can truly push like 98% win rate, just because you can carry every single game. Even 4v5 games you can carry as a full AP Udyr if you know what you're doing, because it is that potent. I don't know, it like the capability is just, or like the carry potential is just a lot higher than tank. While tank is very easy, while it is very consistent, while it is very good, literally 90%, I had a 90% win rate all the way to diamond MMR, it can't ever get 100% win rate. And I personally like trying to push as high a win rate as possible, because I think it's fun to just win every game and feel like you're the one in control, not your teammates, right? And that is exactly what AP Udyr does. We could hop on diamond accounts if you guys do want to see us play. We do have plenty of diamond accounts and masters accounts we could play the AP Udyr on. I'd rather just rank up a new account, frankly. It's more fun. Shows people how to climb in real time. People can ask questions in real time. They can see my pathing in real time in the exact elo they're in. It's not for me just stroking my ego. It's not really what it's about. I literally don't care about the win rate. It's just better content for me to climb in people's actual brackets. It literally is. I always appreciate it. I say it all the time when I was learning this game, when I was watching streamers. Fun fact, I used to watch, back when I used to consider diamond a pretty high rank, back when I was bronze, silver, or whatever. I used to watch, what's the name of the top laner? He plays a lot of jacks, or Wings of Death. Wings of Death. I've now outranked the guy and passed the guy. It's funny. You meet your heroes and then you pass them eventually, right? But, Wings of Death, I used to watch that guy a lot, right? And I used to appreciate when he would hop on a silver and gold account and talk about how to climb in real time. I think it's very helpful. I used to literally remember I would like click into the VODs for those streams and go hunt for those streams because they were so helpful for me. And I know there's people out there that are in different stages of their climb journey, so hopefully it's helpful to them. The high elo Udyr players are going to roll their eyes and cringe and say, Willie, all you do is smurf. Willie, I want to see you push Grandmasters Challenger. I would like to remind that audience of Udyr players that we hit Grandmasters within the first month of the season, and that content is also publicly available, and you can go watch that content. And there are literally 10-hour streams of me playing in Grandmasters plus brackets, right? So you've got that content out there. I would say there's a need for both, and I'm happy to provide both, but just don't get cringe. Like, we get a lot of people that get mad at me when I smurf, and I get that. Willie, another fresh account? Yes, because unfortunately the server makes it very unfun to play in Diamond Plus, and we have to every now and then take breaks. I wish it was fun to play in Diamond Plus, but it truly is the people that are just a little bit full of themselves, a little bit not good teammates, a little bit trolly, that makes it not fun. And, you know, when you get to Diamond Plus, you'll understand, truly. My Diamond Plus Udyrs know exactly what I'm talking about. It's not me. You know I'm speaking the truth. When you get to Diamond Plus, literally it's just a different type of personality plays the game. It goes from being a game, and it turns into like a sweat lord. Everybody's trying to be something they aren't. You know what I mean? Ooh, flash bot. That's not good. All right, let's go over here. Click here. I think I prefer the custom skin, honestly. A lot of people like that new Spirit Guard skin is really good. If you guys don't know the original artist, gave us a version of Spirit Guard to where you don't have to buy it, and it has the upgraded stances. So Ivern's walking over here. Let's check his buffs. He's got 4 CS, which is pretty funny to me. So what I'm going to do is actually just come up here because he hasn't done any of those, and he's taking my blue, and that's warded. So I'm going to ping that, and I'm just going to come take his... He's got a blue buff with 4 CS. So literally all he did was blue buff, put his thing here, put his mark here, walk up to my blue buff, take my blue. Then he's probably going to take my Grump or Wolves or set the marks there, set the vertical jungle topside, and then think he's going to come down and get his free Wolves and Grump. We're going to shut down that operation real quick because I don't like getting cheesed. We're going to lose a blue buff, but he's going to lose tempo because my camps are set up a lot better than his, and I get to play for the lane that actually matters, which is bot lane. My opinion, when you have a Yorick, just get the man Rift Grubs and let him do his thing. You don't really need to do... You know what I mean? Don't do anything fancy. Now, we don't actually have Bear Stance. So there's no bear stun there. But we'll go over here. Raptors are going to come up in 4 minutes. Jeez, everybody is so low. I'll go mid, I guess. We are, as they say, chasing crack. We saw him flash, if you missed it, under turret, trying to dive the Yasuo. He's saying he wants help. I'll help him since I lost my blue buff. I could actually use a little bit of this experience. And then we'll go down here. I'm playing for Rift Grubs again with the Yorick. We're just trying to get the man some Rift Grubs, let him do his thing. So we set up a Raptor Start. If you don't know his blue side, Raptor Start is the best way to set up for Rift Grubs because... you get to go play topside. I'm going to reset after doing my Raptors and Krugs, go play topside, and then we just full clear back down to bot. And since we're doing Raptors to Krugs, if you use your imagination in 2 minutes, they're going to respawn Raptors to Krugs. And I'm going to be at topside, so I'm going to want to walk from top to bot. It sets your camps up really well to just do grubs and then go back to your bot side and farm your bot side. All right, let's go spend our gold. Your target back, first back every game on most forms of Udyr is going to be that 1250 gold mark. 1250 gold gets you Faded Ashes and Dark Seal. People ask me, do you think Dark Seal is required, Willie? I personally think the lower elo you are, the better it is. Anybody below Diamond 2 or so should absolutely be building it every single game. And even above diamonds, depending on the type of lanes you've got, if you've got a lot of kill lanes or lanes you can easily impact as Udyr, you know, I would also say that Dark Seal is also pretty good above diamonds. He's level 6. All right, let's put the deep ward down. I think that dude is dead, but I do think level 6 Garen is going to definitely want to try and kill somebody. So he's going to be very gung-ho about engaging. We're just going to walk with him here. Put the R on him and then fade away. I'm going to die. I should have popped the potion earlier. That sucks, dude. We're going to reset, run top. I don't know what's going on with Mr. Ivern, but we're just going to run top there. That actually really sucks. There's probably 6 different ways I could have lived. I didn't think I needed the potion, so I didn't use it until the very end. In addition, we could have lightning queued the Garen, or I could have just literally kited better. If I had just micro moved better, we also would have just killed him for free and not died. All 3 would have saved me. Pretty bad. If Sato's still here, dude, that's where that skill capped practice thing of like kiting or whatever literally directly translates, you know? Oh, he didn't get one yet? I didn't see one in the bush. I thought he already got one. I'm going to smite that since it's going to reset because of aggro. Wait, he did get one. Okay, he did get one. I don't know what my brain... I think I saw York's Maiden, and it looked like Rift Grub to me. Nice turn, buddy. I'm going to cross straight over to bot. I need to full clear at some point. Don't ping me, dude. I'm literally just trying to help you crash. Junglers are not the enemy. If you assume we're the enemy, we'll probably will become that, you know? It's a really bad time to do dragon. My mid needs to reset, and we don't have bot prio. And it looks like Iron just hit that thing. So what I'm going to do here is go up to Iron's top side. So instead of doing this, I think my bot lane can survive a dive. Let's hope. This is unfortunately more important. Nope. They're going to see me here, and Ivern's right here right now. It's fine by me, because Ivern's going to come try and fight. I'm looking to fight him if we can. I am not a friend of the forest, so we brutally slaughter the raptors. Yeah, what's up, Cody? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're doing a little full AP Udyr out here. Already died to Garen, don't worry. Our arch nemesis has already killed us once. 1,700 gold gets me to full item. So we're just going to farm out the full item. I've got enough gold in my jungle right now. We got 3 jungle camps. I'd want the dragon, but I'm not willing to die for it. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's like, it would be nice to get, but at the end of the day, if Ivern spends a full minute doing it, because he's Ivern, I wouldn't be sad. I think Zillion forgot what his R does. Hopefully that burns her too. Nice. Great. Flew too close to the sun, Icarus. That's some quick math there. What's worth more, people? 2 kills or a Krug camp? That's why we break off the farm there. That was just close enough to where I thought I... Like, for me, I have to get a kill to break off that there. And I think it was just good enough scenario to go for it. We're going to clear Raptors and then reset. 30 seconds is your timer before Rift Grubs to reset or any neutral objective. It doesn't matter the objective. This guy's on his own because I need to reset for Grubs. All the shields. Oh, my Lord. That's so tilting for him. I feel bad for the guy. Ivan rolls up, shields the first tick of Ignite. Karma rolls up, shields the second tick of Ignite. Alright, we're going to go up here. I'm just waiting for the boots there. Dude, Arby's has the meat, but is Arby's the one with like the crinkle cut fries? I'll tell you a true story. I went on a road trip once with my parents down to like Florida, And I think I had like a roast beef sandwich from Arby's, and it literally made me have the worst diarrhea of my life. Our family still jokes about how like I was like begging them to just pull over on the side of the highway so I could just fucking have some relief. It was so bad, dude. Never have eaten Arby's since. Much, like I said, much rather prefer having Rift Grubs. Ivern, it takes him a while to do that. Go in, Yasuo. It's okay, dude. It's okay. What are you doing, brother? What a decision. He may not get vision when he does that, actually. Yorick says he's going to back, so whatever. I'm going to let the man back, and we'll just go full clear. I can't believe Ivern went into that. He even saw me. Like, what was he doing, you know? While Garen is gankable, Garen is hard for me. And if you look at the minimap, I've got 500 gold in my bot side. Or 500 gold in my jungle coming up. So let's just go get our jungle camps. That is diveable. Alright. Let's roll up into Ivern's camps because we know he's going to be here. There he is. Just by putting him on the map, that's very good for our team. Sweep this out. Let's help him get the other pink ward. That's 50 gold worth of pink wards and stopping an Ivern from ganking mid. That's a big deal, you know? Now, Ivern's been trying to take all of my jungle buffs. So I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for a red. Zillion needs to learn what his R does, you know? Waiting to see if they dive. Nice. Cool. We got a Dark Harvest stack off that. I want to hold the turret to try and get first turret. First turret is going to be required to get feats of strength. Oh my god, I have to go hold mid. Yorick didn't actually come. Dude, what are you doing? You should have come. Oh my god. Even with 1 point Q, I have to get first turret, like, right now. It's the only way, dude. Go, 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 go! Bot's gonna crack any second. Shit balls, dude. How do we get first turret? Because that's gonna go any second. Maybe we go top with the Yorick. I think it's our best bet. Trying to wait for his W to wear off before putting the second round on him. God, Ivern's always here, dude, to hold the freaking tower. We have Yorick. You got to stay, buddy. You're playing Yorick. This is it, bud. We got to get this tower. And if we don't, we're diving Ivern because he doesn't have Daisy. That is how it's done. That is how you will first tower into existence. Okay, now we're going to go over and get this. I have to reset. I've got so much gold. I love Arby's. Arby's is good, man. I loved Arby's too until the diarrhea incident of whatever that was, 2012 probably. Okay. Reset immediately. Just death cap it up, dude.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This would be incredible for us because it gets us feats of strength. Should we contest it? I think we let it go. I think we give them this this neutral, and we try and get the next one.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We stole Ocean Dragon? What? Zillion just stole it. They got us Dragon and the feats. All right, well, we just got feats of strength. Good job, buddy. Go. These roses are really important because they get your team permanent stats. That is not only clear speed for you, but your team just naturally starts winning fights on their own, which is great. When is AP Udyr the right build compared to Bruiser or AP Tank? That is a very subjective question. I mean, technically, if you can't frontline or, like, they've got a lot of annoying champions for you, AP Udyr will be the best because you just don't have to interact with anybody. You literally just walk up, press R, and leave. If you're trying to carry, it's always going to be better than tank. I don't know. Dang, it wasn't ready. Sad. Pretty nice Rift Herald, though, huh? That's that triple Rift Herald utilization right there. Utilization high. I miss the old you. Hello, YouTube, by the way. Hope everybody's doing well. Focusing up. This is my first game of the day, so I'm not going to have as much commentary or yapping as we usually do. Just give me a second. Get the brain online. Pink cord there. Hello, Nora. That is not justice. I'll flash. I didn't want to flash, but What a well-timed Zillion ult. Kappa.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Need to reset after this. 3200 is our next target back. Get him, Yasuo. Never flash around Yasuo if he's in a minion wave. Just recipe for disaster.
Killing spree.
We could have gotten a second death cap, dude. That's the second time I've backed with 3,600 gold. What? Dude, what the heck? Nutty, nutty. Let's hit this guy with little AP Udyr drive-by. We just got to see his dash, and then I can drop it. I'm going to come around this way. It's all you, man. Yasuo should have no issues killing him. He's over-leveled. And Yasuo's really good against Lucian. Yasuo's got wind wall. He's got mobility. Yep, yep. It's gonna get ugly. It's gonna get ugly. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. I clicked on the map on accident. Oh no. Zillion, I love you, buddy. But you gotta learn to press R at better moments. It's only one thing he's gonna do, dude. He's gonna press R. Nice, though. Alright, York's gonna solo that, it looks like. Let's get out of this game. Let's get out of this. Yo, bro. What's up, BJax Gaming? Hope you're doing well, man. I hope I said your name right. I'm a moron certified. Welcome one, welcome all. Little full AP Udyr gameplay, little shenanigans today. What's the deal here? What's the deal here? In term, I don't have. Let's just go for the. Tell you what we want. We want. Whatever it's called. I'm pretty warmed up. Let's see if we can get on the other account after this game. This was a really good warm-up game. I'll see if I can play on the tank account. I feel like crisp. I slept really well last night, too, for the first time in a while. Good Zillion ult, buddy. Really good Zillion ult. Okay. Caitlyn thought she was onto something there, dude. Caitlyn said, check it. We hit her with the big OK energy on that. Good Zillion ult, dude. Zillion redeemed himself at the end of the game. What a nice story arc for that guy, too. In the one moment it actually really mattered, he landed it. So good job for him. All right, let's hop to we're going to get on that unranked to whatever account. We're going to primarily be playing full AP. It's going to be a longer stream today. We got coaching in 6 hours, I believe. So we got to stream until at least 6 p.m. tonight. So you got me for a while. We're going to get on the Diamonds MMR account. I'm feeling, like I said, pretty good today. Hopefully the server does not grief us. And we'll just keep playing a little bit. Arby's, like I said, though, man. For me, best, and it sucks because I date a vegetarian, because Chick-fil-A used to be one of my favorite fast food restaurants. But not only is she like anti-Chick-fil-A, but she doesn't eat meat. So I can't ever go to Chick-fil-A except for like at airports, dude. Devastating. You guys were not here yesterday. We had some dookie teammates. I've lost with this guy 3 times, I think, on an 80% win rate account, right? One of these losses, we had this guy with us. There he is. So, Yuji, see this guy's name? And then this other guy's name was Randy Moss. We had this duo that literally was just super troll, and I flamed the fuck out of them for just being bad teammates. And then guess who we bumped into? Literally like 48 hours later. And they did the exact same shit. And then they came to my stream and just like flamed me. And they did the same thing in the first game. And I'll tell you their exact issue. They're focusing on the fact they're playing with me instead of just focusing on winning the fucking game. That would be the first issue. Outside of that, we had a couple rough stretches, you know. If you guys missed it, this was 12,000 damage dealt Zonya's Jax. We out-damaged our whole team as a tank. Our top laner did 12,000 damage, got out-damaged by the enemy Nautilus support, and he built Zonya's. Again, this is a Zonya's fucking Jax in the ranked mode. Real winners on this server, I would say. People really trying to win the game. And then here, this game, I honestly said it yesterday, and I'll double down on it. This was a combination of me and my team. I did not play well in this game, and my team was really bad here. So, like, this game, I take accountability for as well. This game, probably could have played better. But this one, we lost to the duo. This one was the same duo. These two were just buttermilked, and then these two were just, like, classic fucking... This was a classic NA team. This was a classic NA team, but I didn't play well in this one, so whatever. I'm not going to beat my team up too bad on that one. Your chat's so quiet, I can hear your viewers snoring. That's really going to get me to buy whatever product you have. Fun fact about sales, whoever developed that bot, they're probably never even going to be here because it's a fucking bot, but you don't insult the potential prospect. I've been in sales. It's literally the first way to get yourself out of a pipeline. So don't do that. Cringe bot, dude. Not eating meat. I still eat meat. Like, Nora doesn't eat meat. I still eat, you know, bison. I eat a lot of bison, or at least I used to. What's up, Daniel? I used to eat a lot of, like, you know, I still eat, like, chicken and stuff, but she just doesn't eat any of that. We got to get, like, fake meat supplements for her and all that, which is fine, I'm hopeful today, though, man, that I'm feeling really warmed up. I'd like to keep pushing this account. I just don't want to keep getting hit with Diamond NA players that make the game impossible to win. You know what I mean? Like, I like competitive games, win or lose. I like them being competitive. I don't like getting stuck with this. Like, I want every team to be different, and I want every team to truly, like, I don't like people that hold grudges. You know what I mean? Like, this person literally not only remembered me, but came into my Twitch chat and XYZ'd, right? Like, you're not climbing, dude.
And I see red. I see red.
You know?
Everything is red. Everything I see is red.
And these guys come into our chat and fucking flame us. And I'm like, one of us has an 80% win rate on the account. The other is going backwards. Stop blaming the guy that's trying to climb. You know? But that's literally what happens when you get to Diamond on NA is like, you just get these personalities, dude. And again, I don't want sympathy. It comes with the territory of climbing to high ranks. People get competitive the higher you go, and it's fine. Again, I'm not asking for like thoughts and prayers. What I am saying though is like there's a stark difference between enjoying the game below diamond and above diamond. Above diamond, you just start mining in the salt mines, dude. You're just down there with everybody else, just muting everybody, trying to get through it, dude. You're literally just getting through the salt mines of hard stucks that can't actually climb, that are just trying to blame jungles because they can't actually climb. If they could climb, they wouldn't be blaming their jungle. It's literally a point A, point B process. You know what I mean? If they could climb, they wouldn't even be typing. They'd just be winning and being happy. You know? Rise and shine. There he is, man of the hour, Tosin. There's pea protein, honestly. Dude, you know what's weird? I heard they have they're mashing up ants like insects these days and making insect protein. And it's supposed to be super good for you. But then you've got to convince the average American audience to eat insect protein. Insect protein, look at this. Insects may provide a sustainable option for protein sources containing 13 to 77% protein by dry weight. And they're really good for the environment, so you don't have to like the biggest argument for using insects is like you can use them to like help the environment instead of making factories that burn down the environment. Insect protein per 100 grams. That is a lot of protein, dude. So they're mashing up bugs these days. It's so gross. You don't see the bugs, okay? Like, that's the gross part that you've got to get over. But then they mash these bugs up, and it turns into, like, super, super, super high in protein content. And, like, the idea... Here you go. Like, there was a big science kick about a while back. Are edible insects the future of alternative protein? Edible insects have all the makings of a smash hit in the alternative protein sector. Insect protein is nutritious, a good source of essential materials, and sustainable. That was the big argument with it. It requires significantly less in water to produce than conventional livestock and can be raised on organic waste from food processing. Overcoming bug-related barriers. The biggest issue is how do you convince the average person to eat bugs? You can't. I don't think you will. We're too bougie. But if they did ever overcome that, yeah, I'm sure this would be a huge market. But you can look it up and read more about it if you want. It's weird, dude. Roaches, crickets, all that. Yep. Yep. Hi, Willie. Big fan of your content. I'm a bad Udyr OTP, and every time I watch you, I learn something new. What's up, negative attitude? Well, you and me both got a negative attitude. Bottoms up to that. Long live negative attitudes. Keep league toxic. Make league toxic again would be my political motto. But outside of that, thank you for the kind words. Hope you're doing well. And I could use a little bit more of people like you, man. We get a lot of negativity around here. A lot of salty dogs. A lot of salty Diamond players, but also salty Udyr community players. And I get it, man, like, is what it is. But I haven't claimed to be the best Udyr or rank 1 Udyr in my entire streaming return in the last 9 months, and I still got people that are mad at me. It's funny, dude. Not even claiming to be something I'm not, and they're saying, Wah! I don't even claim to be Challenger. Yeah, but you cling on to Challenger. I am a multi-seasonal Challenger. You cannot take that away from me. It is just fact. Oops. Somebody got mad. It is literally just a fact that I'm a multi-seasonal Challenger. Am I calling myself a Challenger player? No, because I'm not the rank right now. But I am a multi-seasonal Challenger, and you can't take it away from me. Get shit on. Sorry. Willie, you're clinging to the past. I'm not clinging. It's a statement. Fact. Underneath my title is a fact. It's in my biography, dog. It's an accomplishment that's been done. You can't take it away. As much as the Udyr community wants to strip me of that title, they cannot take it away. And I hope that anybody else that puts in the legwork to get to Challenger, you also take the same approach that I take, which is fuck anybody that says the achievement doesn't matter, because it absolutely does. You hit the rank. Congratulations. You've beaten the game. I don't know what to say, dude. Like, what else? What to me, dude, like, what you beat a game when you hit the highest ranked. Like, is that not beating the game? You hit the highest rank? To me, that's always been the point. You got to be rank 1. No, it's not. I don't care about being rank 1. Sweat lords, dude. I never, even as a kid, even as a middle schooler, I thought to myself, hitting rank 1 would be impossible because there are way too many people on the internet. It's just too many people. You're constantly going to be competing against the whole world. I'm good. You know? I just want to hit Challenger. I'm going to be the first Challenger OTP Lee Sin in an A. Do it, dude. The 1 of 1. You can actually go to a website. There's a website called OT or onetricks.gg, Tosin, and you can look at actual one tricks and see how many people on Lee Sin as a one trick hit high elo. Let's do it real quick. Onetricks.gg. You can do it for Udyr and all that. So let's search Lee Syndrome. The blind bitch ranking. So, in terms of one tricks only that play higher than like 60% of the time, this is their play rate. The highest Lee Sin in the world that is a true one trick is only Grandmasters. So you would be 1 of 1, Tosin. 1 of 1. Challenger, true one tricks in high elo. How sad is that, dog? 1 of 1. We found him, dude. That's the whole world, Tosin. 1 of 1. You'd be a streamer instantly, Tosin. 1 of 1 Challenger, one trick Lee Sin's world. Was that helpful, Nora?
Can you tell them to go? I'm gonna publish maybe.
You should wait an hour or two. It takes me an hour or two to get up to like 40 viewers.
Okay.
So we'll have more momentum in an hour. Right now we got a little baby audience. Tosin's gonna hype the boys up for us though. Tosin's gonna make sure the lurkers lurk and the viewers stay.
Until minions spawn.
Best Lee Sin World Challenger. 1,000 LP Ugandan super server.
For many years I thought I was lost. I still wonder.
What's going on down here? Got a little exchange.
Creatures of the Freljord born, prince of the demigods.
Lee Sin one tricks. Lee Sin one tricks are fun to watch, but the issue with Lee Sin right now is like he just doesn't fit in the crowd control meta. Like there's too much crowd control in the game right now with all the champions that are being picked and that are strong. And so Lee Sin is weak to 2 things, crowd control and burst, right? And we are in a crowd control burst meta. You usually have a couple crowd control champs, and then you usually have a couple crazy-ass burst champs or champions that can quickly kill people. It's part of the reason why Udyr does so well. We kind of can scratch both itches, you know? Don't you hate when they get stuck on each other like that? Whatever. You can stand in this bush and bring them in without showing. If you don't know, because I don't want to show on this ward which buff I started. So you just go around the back. Tosin likes it when we go around the back. Got a little fight going on down here. I'm actually going to hold on to the Awakening since we're about to go into a potential 2v2. Top is looking really interesting right now because he's super low on health. And mid gets soloed. All right, good start, team. Not even 330. Looks like he passed bot. Did he do it or not? I wish he would have walked 2 feet to the left so I could have seen. I wanted to clear bot to top this game because I thought we had a very high chance of killing the Volibear. I also figured that Yi would path to top instead of bot. Most Yis start their red. They just saw me, unfortunately. Look alive, gentlemen. I'll let her have it. Nice. Excellent. Up to grubbies we go. I'm going to pause after our one side, and we're going to go into haunting guys. If only my team didn't feed 4 fucking kills in the first 5 minutes. I literally could have gotten all of them feats of strength, you know? The Roadhouse barbecue treatment. We hit him with the interstate highway microwave. That thrift shop microwave treatment. Is this still silver? Nah, dude. I think we're in a diamond lobby. Don't quote me on it. Someone can look up the account and tell me what MMR we are, but yesterday it was diamond. Good shadow from the Galio there, honestly. Enemy support's still bot, so we've got the numbers advantage. We gotta get bot side. Good chunk. It's one of the best things you can do for a laner is chunk them like that. Good roam from her. Instead of doing our blue, we're going to go straight into the dragon. We've got 2 smite charges, so use the first one immediately. Got enough for an item, too, so ideally I'm just going to recall after this. And then let's clear the bot. Mastery is going to get a dragon notification, so if you put yourself in the head of the enemy jungler, what do you think he's going to try and do? Potentially go take all of my top side, right? So we're going to reset. Get the on-tempo spike and whip it to top side. Oh, sorry, guys. You're 100% right. Let me change this. I'll just hide it for now. I was feeling really warmed up. I slept really well last night. Like, you know when your, like, brain is, like, fucking crisp? You're, like, dialed the fuck in? I'm in that zone right now, so I said, let's hop on this account. I wasn't planning on playing on this account. Sorry, YouTube audience. I know I've got the AP Udyr thumbnail. It's going to be a longer stream today, so we are going to get AP Udyr content. I'm not, like, not doing it today. But we started with an AP Udyr game in silver. Popped off. Let's hop on this game. Maybe we'll alternate the two. Get the people a little bit of both. Diamond plus content on tank. Full AP on smurf. So you can get a little bit of laughs. A little bit of seriousness. A little, it's like sweet and salty, you know. A little variety is sometimes a good thing. I'm standing on this side to make sure that Yi doesn't get gank the Jax, and then let's work our way bot here. I'll let the team know we're going there. We ran out of coffee, so we usually like grind up our coffee with a grinder, and as we've since learned, it makes it so much stronger. We've gone back to like pleb pre-ground coffee, like out of the bag. Wow, good trade though. She just won a 1v2. That's a big deal. Good job, Misfortune.
An ally has been slain.
This Yi likes bot lane. Every time I come down here, guess who's here? That was pretty spooky there, I'm not going to lie. The ignite, the ult, the Yi. Ah! This is not only 6 Rift Grubs if we get it, but it's also feats of strength. My top is resetting, so we gotta burn it. Can't say I didn't try, though. Do it for the feats, bro. It used to be do it for the vine. Do it for the feats, bro, is the new motto in 2025. I felt like maybe I was wrong and other junglers would disagree, but with the enemy team collapsing and my team needing to reset and them being late, the only way I could get all 3 is literally by playing it like that. And I don't know if that's worth, but I do know that 6 Rift Grubs is insane. I do know that Feats of Strength is really good. I'm going to have to say worth. Like, there's a big difference between 5 and 6. I could have either taken 5 and left or committed to the 6. Do you know what I mean? I went for the 6 and died. Maybe we just go for the 5 and live. I don't know, but I do think the 6 is Chad.
Enemy killing spree.
There's the Yi. I think we just ignore the Yi. Great.
You have slain an enemy.
That's the classic ignore the enemy jungle maneuver because we beat him no matter what, you know? I should have killed that, my B.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Great. He's going to be there, which is really good. I've got a full clear coming up. Kaisa goes mid and kills R. I'm going to have to go back bot for blue anyway, and the crabs, so I'm just going to skip wolves. We're going to want Frozen Heart for this team. They get first turret with no Rift Grub stacks. Okay. No feats of strength for us. There's 1 minute on Rift Herald. That's a fake timer. Top Udyr's fun. Some personalities, not for me. Great. I'm going to wait till 2,500 gold to back. I know it's kind of greedy, but... Damn, I should have used Awaken W, my bad. League of which jungler's worse? Yi or Udyr? Jax is a little bit late to that. Galio lives, that would be really, really nice because we finally have Jax. Let's get Frozen Heart. God, man, this is a heavy team. I didn't play that well, so we're just going to focus on that. But, geez, man. I felt like we should have just mopped them there. I got hit by the charm under the turret, which was devastating. And we also were sitting on 3,000 gold, which will also do it.
Slain.
19 seconds on the smite. We should have it. We want to start setting up for Dragon in 40. It's got a debuff on me, people. It takes twice as long as one person to do it, you know? Alright, lesson learned. That's a stark reminder, Willie. We're not playing full AP Udyr on this account. We're playing tank. Press W. I don't have smite as the issue. Misfortune's not coming, which is frankly pissing me off. NA's last hope. You're looking at it. Misfortune had joined that fight like 10 years earlier. I think we just crushed them there, you know? Alright, we're hitting the loop-de-loop here. Pog. I don't know what I was doing there. I need to actually go into a practice tool. There's a way you get it around. I think I have to actually go up like this. There's a way you can angle it to get it around, and clearly I do not know it. We got a flash. That's a pretty inconsequential death outside of the fact that we don't have dead time, meaning my camps are up. So it's not the end of the world. Okay, we're going top, dude. Love that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Can't argue with stupid. Why? We had this issue yesterday. Why the fuck is my chat on? I don't like listening to low elo players. It's like a brain disease. It's a virus. They rub off on you, dude. Don't listen to them. They're just stupid. If they knew what they were talking about, they'd be Challenger. It's a virus down here, dude. Of my opinion matters. I know what I'm talking about. Shut up. Like, you absolutely go contest the Baron 4v5, wouldn't you? Yes. Why is it not the same with the other 20-minute objective when the jungle dies with the 30-second death timer? Literally 30 seconds. You have to stall 30 seconds, and it takes them 10 seconds to rotate there. You have a 20-second timer. You can't just throw abilities and dance with them for 20 seconds. Like, okay. Defend that decision, big boy. We're going to Shadow Irelia just because she's got a huge red target. Our team did a great job here. Jax killed the volley bear, it looks like, solo. So he's got a lot of pressure top. 2 people top, 1 bot, and then Yi's here. We just saw him here. I would like to be able to catch somebody if possible. Maybe next time we go Shadow the Jax instead. Irelia is going to get a nice payday here. I'm going to stay on the same side of the map as these guys. 2 people of us are dead. 1 is dead on their side. I think they figured it out. Could have flashed it. Let's get this. I appreciate the Galio ult, but if I was him, I would have just left. I think I am going to do Force of Nature this game. They've got 2 dot items, and I'm taking way too much magic damage. The other option is Jack Show, but I'll probably build Jack Show last. The other thing that I'm looking at, I don't know why I didn't put 2 and 2 together. This is a AP Kai'Sa. So it's AP, 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 AP. They're 4 AP. My dumb self built Frozen Heart probably a little bit sooner than I should have. But it's okay. Alright, come on, guys. We can stall this just because jungle's dead. Great. We showed up, and at least it's going to be a kill. Galio's here. Great job. This is what happens when you show up to neutrals when your jungle is dead, by the way. Usually it always happens like that. All right, let's see if we can catch her here. Okay, we got the turret bot. That's my fault, I guess. Jax goes bot. I should have been watching the map there. God, dude, this is like half the wrench with League. Is like you've got to mid-fight watch where your teammates move because it's not predictable. What rank are we? This is not Masters. I can tell you right now. Dude, I would have... If I literally had the option to pay $20 to go back 2 minutes in time and tell that Jax to come join this fight, I would. Because I think we would have literally just won the game just now. We would have killed everybody, gotten the Baron, and that would have been that. Same deal. Let's go contest the Baron as the jungle dies, because we can't ever seem to figure out how to fucking show up, Jax. Can the AP Jaxes of the world... Listen, I'm here for it, dude. I'm here for, like, troll builds. Can you go to normals? Great job, guys. Little yoink on the Baron there. Oh, wait. She might actually not have ult now that I think about it. Nope. It's already up. Go figure. Great job, guys. So what we're going to do instead of farming my jungle is we're going to just mulch his entire jungle. Good job, guys. This game has been a very interesting rubber band game. Hey, Jax, you don't need to be here, bud. The tower's down. Just go get the inhib. I can see now how with 6 Rift Grubs how we lost first tower. Our team just actually cannot hit towers. You know what I mean? I don't think they can end. I wouldn't go for the end if I was them. Yi just lost his entire jungle, which is devastating for him. We're going to go play topside here and end it out there. God, so many deaths, man. Jax, the one good thing I'll say about this Jax, man. Jax has not died a lot. His macro is abysmal. He's not really taking fights. Maybe that's why he's not dying. But he's literally got 2 deaths, which is really good for solo queue. You usually don't see top laners do that. It's the one good thing I'll say about his build, for better or worse. If it's keeping him alive, I think I'd rather have that in solo queue than a top laner that dies 10 times, you know? Do I have enough gold? No, 1950. Jesus, this is an expensive item. I saw a short the other day that was League-centered, and it said, do not buy this item. And it was all about Force of Nature. And I think it's a great item. What's up, Topher? Prime time, 1 month streak, 7 months. Thank you. Fire Udyr content. Thank you, 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 thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Got a little Jeff Bezos cash this time, a little prime time. Thank you very much. And continue to enjoy that ad-free viewing. Okay. Force of Nature's great. Jack Show will be the last item for sure. Good misfortune ult, dude. Good misfortune ult. I tried to get over, but dashes. Good job, Aurelia. Frustrating game, but frankly, a couple of those fights were bad from me in the mid game, so not going to talk. Going to shut my mouth and move on, dude. That's called a shut up and move on because I did not play. I'm going to do what I tell my teammates to do. If you're not playing like God's gift to the world, shut up, right? Like, was it a frustrating win? Yes. I can't really talk because we didn't play that well. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. Unfortunately, I wish it wasn't this way. That's where we're at. Let me see if I can remember the new username. It's May. I can't remember it, dude. I can't remember the new username for the AP Udyr account. What's up, YouTube audience? What elo is this? That was Diamond, give or take. I don't know what bracket of Diamond, but somewhere in Diamond. It wasn't high elo. I could tell immediately from the gameplay, but it also wasn't. I don't think it was too low. All right, this account is going to be that silver account that you guys have seen me. So it's May W. Got it. So it's this. May W. Let me know in. Got it. Multiple accounts is important. Not really. I think you've got... I think it's okay as long as you're, like, obviously I'm biased, but as long as you're not just, like, there to just... I play for the intention of having fun, not for shitting on other people, but to, like, play full AP on whatever accounts. As long as you're, like, just not whatevering, right? As long as you're not the guy that shows up that's not even trying to win, right? That, to me, is where I draw the line. This is the account. This is the silver gold account, I believe. 11 wins now, so we got another dub on it, it looks like. 11-1, gentlemen. I need a haircut really badly. Not badly, but it's getting there. Ooh, the Willie rant screen. Y'all remember this screen? I'll remember to turn that on. And then over here, let me turn it back on. Great. Ba-bam. One day someone's going to... I'll tell you why nobody is going to log into your info. People only care about their own rank and their own accounts, truly. I swear, if I leaked every single league account I had, it would be like a headache for the first month, and then people would move on. Because, like, they only want to work on their own accounts that they have. Right? After I went through the process of, like, changing all the account names or whatever, people would stop trying. What they really want, what people really want, is the ability to do it themselves. That's like the itch that people crave for when they look at league accounts with high win rates or high skins. They want the ability to do that themselves. So if there's an account that's got a bunch of skins on it that they want, they can't afford those skins, so they're going to steal from somebody, right? Or they're going to be too dumb to install custom skins, one or the other. If they want the account because it's a high win rate, high ranked account, it's not the actual account they want. They want the ability to get there on their own with a high win rate, right? Like, that's what they want. And, you know, stealing accounts doesn't really get you that, you know? I have found, because I've had accounts stolen in the past, usually the drama goes away. Even if everything gets leaked, the drama goes away pretty quick because Again, it's not, unless they're like deliberately just trying to harass me, which is another thing. 100 bits for you to check. Then I'll give them the one-time offer. I'll give them the one-time offer. 100 bits for a clip check. You'll have to whisper it to me and I'll look at it. Last game's Rift Herald was awful. The game before last was really good. I got a triple Rift Herald 2 games ago, and I got a Rift Herald death this last game, so that was fun. Uncle Jeff's money. Good old Uncle Jeff Bezos. Hello, cat. You'll have to whisper it to me in order for me to see it, I think. Or you can send it to me on Discord or whatever. Xin Zhao, boo. It's a Xin Zhao clip. Immediately, I'm turned off, dude. If it's not Udyr, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Do we have a refund policy? Willie, it's just Rift Herald. It's not Udyr, though, dude. Doesn't count. Hit the R. There it is, dude. Set ults them into you, which is kind of nice. Bro, I'll take you one step further. Because I'm a fucking monkey, you want to know what I would have done? You played it well, obviously. I don't play this champ. I would have hopped out here and immediately...
double up for Shin, so...
Hell yeah, dude. All right, now we feel better. But I was going to say, if I was you here, dude, I would have flashed immediately on the other side and gone for, like, the Flash Janna ult play where, like, you ult both the backline into your team. So, like, I would have popped out here and just pressed R immediately and then dashed into them when they're back here. But, hey, like I said, I don't play this goofball champ. Maybe that's a bad idea. I don't know. The cavalry, gentlemen. It's always a nice feeling when the team rolls through, dude. It's always a nice feeling when the team actually comes through. Kill the arcane chick before she gets crazy. Mel. All the arcane champs are strong right now. All of them. All right, this is the full AP account. If you're here for full AP, Udyr, congratulations. This should be a silver gold MMR game. We'll see where it spits me out in the loading screens. Max and Q first with spear is nice in lower elos. I do spear and shojus and laundries. And I love the hybrid. Have you been running your hybrid Udyr build in Pistolo? Is that survival or should I be rushing laundries into tank? I got a very unfun answer for you guys. I've played all 3 builds to Masters now, and I've done all 3 builds at 80% plus win rate to at least Diamond. So, like, Udyr's just broken, dude. Whatever you have fun with, I would say is probably going to be the build you win the most with. What's going to be your most consistent will be tank. Tank goes all the way to Challenger, and frankly, there's zero excuse to lose with it. The other damage builds of Udyr, like Hybrid, Tiger, Full AP, they're all different variants of the same broken champion, if you ask me. They just rely on certain parts of your kit and give up on different areas of your kit. With Hybrid, you don't get turtle shields, but what you do get is mobility and burst one shot with your Q, right? So, like, it's just a game of choice and what do you have fun with. Do you like going for pentakills? Great, you need to be playing full AP. Do you like going for 1v1s? Great, Tiger's your cup of tea. Do you like having a mix of both? Hybrid. Do you like playing the consistent thing and knowing that there's zero excuses no matter what because you're playing with the best aggregated build and rune set? Play tank. If you're like, I'm tired of just making excuses about my team and I want to get as good as quick as possible, focus on fundamentals, play tank Udyr. Right? Like, that's going to be it. So this looks to be silver and gold. As you can see, we do have, I think, one more. The enemy jungler is also smurfing, it looks like. This is a nice gold silver lobby though. That was an ass Xin Zhao play. I'm kidding. Obviously that was a good Xin Zhao play. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, dude. I'm a monkey. I don't play Xin Zhao, so my non-Xin Zhao monkey brain says flash Janna ult, flash Xin Zhao ult. If you ever see my Janna, I int a lot. So again, I don't play Xin Zhao. Maybe it's better to open with the dash and hold the R to mitigate. I don't know. We should get a channel. I ran full IP my 5-stack last night, Shadow Flame Shreds. Ha! I'm a big fan of AP for caring. We should get a channel on my Discord where you guys post all your like clips or whatever. Like Udyr, post me your clips and we'll have a segment on stream every day where we watch them. And that could be like a really easy YouTube short content as Willie reacts to audience clips or whatever. Kayn top. I was expecting the Kiana top. All right. Kiana jungle is the matchup, it looks like. Matchups, Kiana jungle, Kayn top, Galio in terms of what we're playing for. Scaling. We scale like crazy. If you don't know, AP Udyr is the hardest variant of scaling variant of Udyr. Like it's the best late game. And we've got a Smolder who hyperscales and a Sona who I would classify as a hyperscaling support. So we've got 3 hyperscalers. Hwai is what I would classify as a mid-late game champ, not an early game champ, even though she is good early game. I think where she really shines is at 2 to 3 items onwards. Vi is an early to mid game champ, in my opinion. But I think if we get bot side ahead and we scale, we insta-win. So I don't know about y'all, but that is my game plan personally. Walking all the way back so they can't see me cross over. Great. Always press the Q around the corner here. I say this all the time, but there's still Udyr players learning, so you need to hear it. Get those Qs on cooldown, people, because you're just trying to set it up here. For that 0 hassle, 0 brain cells required Krugs. Looks like Smolder just DC'd in lane. That sucks.
Wonder if Willie wonders why his stream is fucking dead still.
Johnny! What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid. I also continue to wonder why Willie's stream is still fucking dead still. But thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. A little AP Udyr variant. We're playing. We just got off the... got a win on the Diamonds unranked account that we've been working on. I'm letting the other players get into game. We might switch back to it, but I hopped on this account to cool down. I get target banned a lot, as it turns out. People don't like playing with the Udyr goat. So we gotta lace in some games. So this was just warded. We literally just saw Kayn ward this. I think I've got enough time to make it for the gank, though. Your E gives you ghosting, so you can use it to run through minions like that. You can stun Kayn out of walls. Great. Now we're going to go there and back down to this. This will push into her, so I'm not going to push that. Smiley face, purple heart. Enemy jungler's bot with 24 CS. They haven't done crab yet. She just got it. Let's go ahead and just hit that. Letting her know that there's no way she can gank mid without us seeing her. We're against the clock because our bot lane's died twice. So we got to get to feats of strength. Which is what I'm kind of worried about. Oops, should have pressed turtle before recalling. Vi versus Kane top. Can't say I was expecting that. That is news to me. Played a lot of Rust and started a new Baldur's Gate run. I haven't done the new Baldur's Gate. My dad played like 1 and 2 when I was a little kid. I remember watching over his shoulder, but I haven't played the new one. Rust is always fun. I usually play my 2 survival games. Usually are Ark or Minecraft. I think everybody needs a survival game in their rotation. It's good. I was talking with Leshy. He and I were on the Minecraft server yesterday, and I was telling him, and it seems like the Minecraft phase is 2 weeks because everybody stopped playing on the server. And I'm like, dude, I'm going to be on that server for months. Literally, like, I've got so much shit to do in Minecraft. I just don't have time to play it. Everybody that burns themselves out so fast, they build one farm, and they're like, yeah, I've beaten the game. I'm like, chill. There's like a gazillion things to do. Especially modded Minecraft, dog. Alright, so Kiana jungles bot. These are going to be free rift grubs for us. Give me my dark... Oh, this guy's just completely out of mana. What am I doing? Just auto-attack him. That's so annoying, dude. I knew it was coming. I should have held on to the bear stun.
You cannot outrun me. The winter's claw remembers the beast I once was.
Alright, this is where you start pushing. Alright, she's not pushing, so I just got back. You have 18,000 hours? Holy cow. 90% is official PvP. Dude, fuck official servers. They're so cringe. They're so toxic, dude. Good on you for being on it. Dude, I literally, like, started on my first official server. I put in, like, 20 hours into the server. Had a nice base. Got my first wyvern eggs. Stayed up all night hatching the wyverns. We had a secret base, and... got immediately raided and blown out the next morning. And I said, okay, fuck this. Nobody had any reason to attack us. We were literally just this, like, tiny-ass tribe. But that's the game, dude. You stomp on lesser competition to maintain the lead you generate. You gotta snuff them out early.
An enemy has been slain.
I just don't know, dude. Like, Sona's not even level 6. I'm not really playing this well right now. I'm going to ignore this and go to her top side.
A stagnant failure is dead.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I should not have pinged my level 5 Sona to ever walk out in river. I thought that was implied, but I should have pinged him danger. I don't think I can go to Krugs here as much as I'd like to. My Raptors are coming up in give or take like 30 seconds, so I think I'm just going to full clear. I've done a really bad job of full clearing my jungle this game. Kind of been distracted. So let's rebound that, please. You abandoned Sona? I didn't abandon her, dude. It's a level 5 Sona. She made her bed. I left her to lay in it. You can't do that as level 5 Sona.
I am sorry for what I must do, Scotland.
13 or 1700, I believe, gets me to item. Let's cross over here, see if we can get this. Great, she didn't take it. Krugs are coming up soon, but so are Rift Grubs. Kiana's top. I'm just going to go straight here, I think. If I go to Krugs, I'll be late to Rift Grubs, and I think I'd rather prioritize being early. I'm going to flash on this since he's isolated. I think we can kill him. Great.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Stand in the middle in case Kiana's here, so she can't ult me into a wall. That's some bullshit right there. Literal bullshit. Can I get a hitbox replay on that? I was in the center of the bush. I could not have been closer to the center. That is actual bullshit. I'm going to call that an unlucky death. I don't call them all unlucky. That was unlucky. Kind of crazy that literally you can be in the center of the bush, get knocked, and get on pixel perfect stun like that. Fuck that, dude. This is the biggest bush in the game. If you can't dodge it in that bush, which bush can you dodge it in, dude? Fuck that. I even made sure to recharge our awakening before we walked in, dude. Fuck that. Enemy Varus walks up randomly. Fuck that. Unlucky AF death, dude. Truly a fuck that death. It's so cringe whenever I find myself in those scenarios. Come on, Hawaii.
Following instinct alone is no way to live. You cannot outrun me.
Can't invade because my bot lane's not here. And we have no fucking prio anywhere. It is so fun playing jungle sometimes when you know this could be a 15-minute victory. But instead, we're going to have a 30-minute slugfest. Guaranteed. This game is no less than 30 minutes based off how our teammates are playing. No less than a 30-minute game coming up here.
Weapons are for the weak.
An ally has been slain.
Which is why AP Udyr is crack cocaine, because it's called insurance, baby. If your teammates aren't going to join you for the early game fights, you at least scale like a monster.
Following instinct alone is no way to live.
Three, two, one. I don't know where the other person went. 40 seconds on the dragon. I think the correct play is reset immediately, get the boots, and then clear down to that. I'm going to let my team know we're going for the dragon now, ping it, and then we'll go.
Wants and needs are not the same.
That's right, Udyr. Wants and needs are not the same.
Phoenix spirit. Ram spirit. Strength. The storm rages through me. Iron. And feel the fray.
Close.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Annoying she dies to that, but can't control her.
My land's blessing. Phoenix spirit. The sword rages through me.
I don't think we can go for dragon after that mid skirmish, so I'm just choosing to go do my camp and then go for a free gank on top. Really good CC lock on him so he can't ult.
An enemy has been slain.
Ram spirit. Bodies are not vessels. They are anchors. Voice I have known.
Kiana's bot still.
An enemy is dominating. Your team
We got first turret top. Great job, dude. If we can get the dash, maybe. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go over here. Why is it showing
your turret has been destroyed.
that these are about to spawn?
Ally has been slain.
Oh, it's because the Rift Herald timer is glitched. That's why.
Phoenix spirit. I see the world through the eyes of those I shun.
Okay. Weird game, man. I don't know why it's taking me so much focus right now, but weird game. I think it's because we all scale and all of us suck dick early game, whereas they've got very good early mid game champs like Galio, Kiana, Morgana.
Has been slain.
My time in Ionia taught me control.
4. Vi's here.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn it, I got hit by that. She's got flash, dude. Oh! Burn! Yes! 1,000 gold is literally 3 kills worth of gold, dude. I literally saw it in slow motion. You ever go into slow motion in your brain and you're like, oh my god, it's happening? I was like, dude, give me that fucking bounty, dog. That literally just made the entire play worth. Let's go. Because I know your boy can carry. I don't know about the rest of the dum-dums getting 1,000 gold, but if Willie gets 1,000 gold, bet. You know? I'm fully confident against this team. If I can just get the 3 items, we're all right. Right now, I do baby damage. They've got a hard team comp, and frankly, they're going to one-shot me right now. I don't do enough damage to justify how squishy I am. At 3 items, they're going to start getting literally fried alive because they're so, like, cluster melee oriented. So very excited for that. We're going to do this and recharge our lightning Q on the Raptors.
An ally has been slain.
Let's go back and get the item real quick. All right, Storm Surge is a big spike, gives you move. Storm Surge is kind of a perfect item on AP Udyr. Look at the stats this thing gives. I love this item on damage builds. Kind of a perfect slotted item. And if you don't know your jungle camps, I say it a lot, but I didn't know it until somebody told me. Your jungle camps have magic resist. Flat magic pin literally improves your clear speed. All right, I think the scaling's kicking in. Our team, Vi in particular, is playing really well. She's building lethality. It's a 10-1 Kiana. Dude, she's got more gold than me, big dog. She's the real smurf in this game. Wow.
Demigods cannot be trusted with balance.
Let's go after a red cane. Let's see how this goes. Oh, the storm surge. I was going to say, please finish him off. I thought I had him, but we did. We did.
My power deepened after a meal from
An ally has been slain.
All right, let's go, Vi. Love that. Oh, wow. What a fun team comp to be playing against. Okay. Fuck that team. Let's go ahead and get a needlessly large rod. Tell you what, let me just hold on to it and let's get this thing that builds into the Shadow Flame. Varus Snare into the Morgana. Super fun. Venn diagrams of can't move. This is why I need to literally just never get near them. For a 2v5 close, I wish the team would have just chilled. The other option we had as a team that I don't think anybody thought about is literally like, why didn't we just go do that? Who cares? Like, ooh, they're going to get a Mountain Soul on a team comp that's already going to be melee fucking ooga booga clusterfuck, and we're going to be building armor and magic pen anyway, right? Like, she's already got armor pen, you know? Like, we're good. Chill. Let's just go ahead and go get that next time as a team. Would 100% have been the correct call. Oh, well. If it was pro play, I would have loved to have been in Discord call. You know what I mean? Because it would have been a booty clap situation to get the 20-minute objective versus a dragon. Because then we just forever outscale them and we just constantly contest dragons and win team fights from that point on. Their scaling is starting to fall off. Or their champions, rather. Galio and Morgana are like some of the most brutal mid-game champs, I think, out there. Period. You like that? That's called scaling, gentlemen. Eventually, that R just kills her. It's not even close, dude. All right, with her dead, I'm going to run with Rift Herald here.
An ally has been slain.
Kiana certainly has a much easier time getting kills than me in the early game. At least it's... Tiger Udyr's a little different. Tiger Udyr's really good at getting early game kills. Keep Rifty alive. Right.
You cannot outrun me.
I think it's 2,000 gold, or is it 2,100 to upgrade? 21. I'm going to danger ping this. The way they're playing, they're hovering for an engage, so like Kiana has to literally be right around the corner there.
I do not channel the demigods.
This gets me my item. So before going into my top side. Great. Now, I think Kiana just falls over if she gets caught in an R. He's still got R. That's tragic. Actually, I think this is faster. Need more cooldown. I think with Sona here, I'm going to start transitioning into lightning Qs, not Ws. Oh god, this is an actual smite battle. And she gets it. That's fine. Let's go get a free dragon soul point. That's honestly not as bad as you may think. Yes, she gets it. Yes, I could have gotten the smite there if I was better. But by suiciding onto a Baron, again, we scale. All we have to do is deny the soul point. I actually think it's a blunder of her to go for the Baron. If I was her, I would have just gone straight to Dragon there and gotten the soul point and just completely ignored the Baron. I don't think Baron does anything for them personally. See if she can get it. Her ult's up in 2 seconds. He'll die to the dot. Nice. You guys got me out here talking about dots. All right. See how all of the teammates end up dying? Baron's gone on the enemy team, which is great. Great job. Is Crypt Bloom the last item on the build? I don't like Crypt Bloom. I usually go for the Void Staff. Cooldown is super important on Udyr, though. And I keep thinking about it. I'm like, I keep thinking, what if we plug in Cosmic Drive second item? Cosmic is a super solid item on Udyr because it gives you health and it gives like 25 ability haste or something crazy. It does not give flat magic pin though, which greatly hurts your kill pressure. Right. Awesome. I haven't seen the Voracious Atacon. Did Voracious Atacon get removed from the game? I haven't seen that in so long. I literally have not seen Voracious Atacon in forever, man. They could have killed me for sure there. We need to get... Blighted Jewel into a Void Staff. They've got way too much magic resist. I'm not doing the damage I should be.
The beasts I channel within me are not me, but they are mine.
I don't know why they're fighting without their jungler here. LOL. My teammates do that all the time. They see me back and say, let's overstay and fight. What could go wrong?
Just like that.
Aha! You're a mage, Udyr.
An ally has been slain.
Bad old brother. Just wait for the Udyr. You're good. He ain't going nowhere.
Rampage.
Great. All right, we got to come back and get the dragon here, so we're going to go back, reset. Let's get that real quick like. And I'm actually going to get Elixir of Iron for some tenacity.
For this struggle, there ever be rest.
Setting my item set to try this build. I've tried the rest of them. This is for sure a very, very fun build. It's a scaling build, so your early to mid game sucks, but yeah, it's great late game. Look at those lightning bolt damage, even with a Morgana shield on that thing, you know? It's a good chunk. I'm just stalling. Waiting for everybody to get here. Vi's dead. We don't need to force this dragon. Just need to wait for everybody to get here. See how long that Kiana death timer is? Great. Zone him out, baby. Don't turn it into a jeopardized dragon. I don't like that 50-50 nonsense people be doing these days. I was hoping they would have gone for it. We're trying to pull them into choke points. That's all I'm doing here. Lightning, isolation, lightning bolts will also one-tap people. So we're trying to get angles on that as well. I don't have smite, and I lost the last smite battle. You got ult? Q ult. Nope. Varus down. If we could kill her with Varus down and Galio chunked, we win. Great. Ironically, the 15 kill jungler is now the reason the enemy team is losing. How the tables have turned. Turntables turn. Yeet. They're turning. Like we said at the start of the game, AP Udyr scales so well. Like, it's literally insurance policy. You just get to a point where you just press R and you don't even care how much damage they have. You just never get near them. Last item for sure is going to be Death Gap, so I'm just going to hold on to my 10-stack Dark Seal until we get enough for the Death Gap. Alright. With Baron, with the team grouped, let's just go down mid. Keep it on the front line. We're just literally just zoning. That's all we're doing. This is glorified zoning. I made a guide at one point, and I talked about if you're trying to push crazy win rates, this is how you do it. Play a scaling champ. Don't play Kiana. Don't just get outscaled with 15 kills. It's fun to be on this side of the fence, you know what I mean? Knowing you're just going to scale no matter what, because you're Udyr. GG. Autopilot mode at the end of the game. Smolder, Udyr, Sona. Like, dude, it was just a matter of time. It was a matter of time. They had a ticking time bomb called the enemy team scaling, and it went off. Your tips are godsend, man, more than Willie clips. I appreciate that, man. I try and... It's weird, kids. If you put yourself in my perspective, there's a lot of stuff that I just like, and it's not me being like it's just I've got habits that I don't even think to talk about, you know. And there's a lot of things that people do end up learning from, which I'm like, I would have never thought to say that out loud, but yeah, I guess if you haven't heard it, there's a very good saying called "You don't know what you don't know," and a lot of people they'll hear like vertical jungling, cross mapping. What do you mean this rule of 3-2-1? How many people know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the rule of 3-2-1? This used to be like old school jungle lingo. I've seen it featured in an Eags video. A lot of my coachees that I've coached, I've taught it to them because I think it's really important. But how many people know what I'm talking about when I talk about the rule of 3-2-1? Just the generic rule of 3-2-1. You'll also hear it called like out to in. You'll sometimes hear it called out to in. The rule of out to in for junglers. No idea? Anybody know what I'm talking about, or am I speaking Egyptian over here? There we go. Jay Riddle's got it. It's a very simple rule. Rule of 3-2-1. When you're in those oh shit moments, what do I do? So there's moments every time as a jungler where you're going to find yourself, the enemy jungler just died, the enemy bot lane just died, you just got a big item spike something, and you don't know where to path, right? And you look at the mini map, and there's enemy camps up, there are dragons and rift grubs up, and there are your camps up. And let's say the enemy jungle camps, you know you can get them because they're on the other side of the map or they just died or something, right? The rule of 3-2-1 is very simple. You start with the enemy camps, and in your brain, you value their camps at 3. So if you have to decide between a crab, a dragon, and the enemy raptors, you would go for crab and dragon because, as you might have guessed, anything in the river is worth 2. So crab and dragon, 2 camps in the river is 2 times 2, which is equal to 4. 4 is greater than 3. Go for the crab and the dragon instead of wasting time on the enemy raptors, right? If you have to choose. Again, these are have to choose scenarios, right? If you've got 2s, means there anything in the river. 1s means anything in your own jungle. You don't use this all the time. Otherwise, you would just be constantly invading the enemy jungler and never doing your own camps, right? That is not actually how it works. You use it in the moments where you're like, oh shit, what should I be doing? Or great, I just full cleared my jungle. Where should I go now? Right? Start thinking rule of 3-2-1. Okay, let's start with his camps and then the other camps. There's a lot of reasons why you start with his camps. Not only does it open your lead between you and him, not only is every one of his camps taken away, 1 camp to you, so it's a 2-camp swing, but it's the information you provide to your team. Because by getting forward information, you're telling your team where the enemy jungle is, and that's very, very valuable in of itself. Has a lot of value, right? You also usually get a pink ward down, a deep ward down, and it's very, very nice to be able to do that. But that is the rule of 3-2-1, very easy. Again, let's say you've got an entire quadrant up and the enemy red buff's up. Where do you start? Well, that's going to depend on your prio because both are worth 3 since you've got 3 camps up in your jungle and the enemy buff is up. Both are worth 3. What does prio look like? Do you win the 1v1 against the enemy jungler? Then you start asking these questions. Let's say you've got 2 camps up in your jungle and the enemy red buff is up and you think you can get the red buff, right? Absolutely go to his red buff first and then come back and do your other 2 camps. Very, very easy rule to follow. Again, just every time you find yourself saying, great, what should I be doing? Ask yourself, look at the map. Is there any 3-2-1 plays on the map right now? Hello, little kitty. People sometimes call that the rule of out to in because you start on the minimap out So you go towards the enemy jungle, and then you come in. The rule of out to in. I've heard it called that before, too. If all lanes are losing, what is your game plan as jungle? Stop farming and start killing the enemy jungler immediately. And if you have not already gotten a huge lead over the enemy jungle and you already have 3 losing lanes, you need to start desperation ganking, whichever is the win condition. Literally, like, start doing half quadrant or half clears and just start spam ganking whichever lane you think can carry if they get ahead. If you've got 3 losing lanes, you're probably going to lose like 85% of the time unless you get somebody ahead. It's way too hard to carry his jungle alone. You have to get somebody ahead. It's okay to have like soft lose. Like last game was a great example of this. Vi was honestly fine, but there was a moment there when she was losing lane. But we had 3 losing lanes for a second, but like literally I was just fat chilling because I knew we had a scaling team comp. Like I'm not worried at all. We've got literally, you know what I mean? We got it. We got a Hwai, Smolder, AP, Udyr in the game. Great. Just literally get to late game, and they won't even be on the same screen as us while they're dying, you know? So, it just depends on team comp, too. You'll hear the rule of 3-2-1 mentioned every now and then. It used to be a lot more, like, popular. Like, junglers used to talk about it a whole lot more, but nowadays, like, I haven't heard anybody talk about it. It's still good jungle advice to my knowledge. I don't know if anybody's like debunked it. Let me zoom the camera in, by the way. I don't know if anybody has debunked it, but for me, I'm like, you know, I like the frosty lighting. The frosty lighting has me so happy. It's also, if you can't tell, less strain on my eyes, so my eyes get less red. I look like I'm in a refrigerator, but hey. Kind of like the blue on blue. The blue on blue on blue on blue on blue. If we're smurfing, we'll let the people play what they want. Play what you want. Yeah, farming is usually like power farming unless you think you can hyper carry. Like, let's say you've got a 10-stack Dark Seal, you've got a Mejai's, and you know you're really good against the enemy team, your champion. You can try and power farm. But in my experience, power farming usually goes south because as a player, you're allowed to make one mistake and then you're going to lose the game if you try and power farm carry. It's a lot easier to just play with the team and try and get one of your losing lanes back in the game. And, you know, there'll be a lane. Usually it'll be one of 2 things. Either you'll have a lane that can hyper carry if they get ahead, or you'll have a lane that, like, you know, they just need a little bit of help to start swinging the 1v1 in their favor, and then they'll start being A-okay, right? Like, I think of champions like Trundle. Trundle usually does not start snowballing on his own. I don't know about you guys, but usually Trundle players don't get, like, 10 kills on their own. But if you get them 2 kills, they'll turn it into 10 kills. You know what I mean? Like, if you get that snowball going early, Trundle can get kind of out of hand really quick. But it's really hard. 3 losing lanes, the good news is, don't beat yourself up because they are rare. The good news is, truly, 3 losing lanes happens in like 1 out of every 8 games, 1 out of every 7 games or whatever. So, like, they're pretty rare. Don't focus too much of your attention on those type of games. They don't happen that often. 3 true losing lanes where, like, they just lose on their own and the counterparts are better. All right, what do you guys want to see after this game? You want to see me play tank on that Diamond Plus account? Or do you want to see more full AP? This is the full AP account. We'll get another full AP, but I'll do whatever you guys want after. Let me go refill my coffee. sat on for dinner.
Chili.
Oh, we are doing chili.
Is that okay?
Yes, as long as we're actually doing it. I hope you can understand and appreciate my perspective. Lethality. I probably won't do it on this account, but I do have a lot of people. I do want to keep my brain in Phoenix mode until I get done pushing that other account. But I'll probably do a lethality climb at some point. Everybody wants to see it for some reason. It's not as good as it used to be, people. I'm telling you. I was there when Season 6 Tiger was a thing. It ain't what it used to be, all right?
Spirits at the heart of the Freljord have need of me. I answer their call.
Tiger Udyr. The Tiger Udyr. When I first came back, I did Tiger Udyr for like 2 months, and we're about at the 9-month mark, so we're pretty cyclical. There's about 4 builds, hybrid at full AP, tank, and Tiger, right? Checks out. I spent 2 months on give or take each. Hybrid, I actually spent about 3 months on. It took me longer to figure out which builds worked and how to play it with what runes.
Seal sister blesses
A lot of experimenting went into the hybrid phase. There's literally a million options to the hybrid Udyr. You can build anything. Full AP was pretty straightforward. Glass cannon. Build like fiddlesticks. Prosper. That didn't take too much time.
great shield.
Usually it's full AP Udyr and low elo. We do Raptor starts. Why do we do Raptor starts? Because it guarantees you get Faded Ashes and Dark Seal. It's really, really good if you don't buy Potion as well.
Frost and fury are perfect storm. Ice wind.
Oops. Auto attack cancel. Busy taking a 20-second pull. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Keeping it frosty inside the refrigerator over here. We like smoky refrigerators. First blood, our team. Lux, nice. Take a look, bot. Good snare. Barrier down. And she walks into the bush to break minion aggro. That's actually really well played by Vayne. I don't know if she meant to do that. Is that Gosu? Vayne players are either Gosu or literally like Wood 5. There's no in between. I've never seen a good Vayne. Like, it's either like literally Gosu, one of 2 people on the server that are actually good with the champ, or everybody else is Iron 5 on the champion. Truly just like, where do we find these people? We'll see if this 2-0 Silver Legend Vayne, which side of the aisle she's on. This is a second game today. I haven't even been able to get a full clear before the Feats of Strength pops. Crazy.
Weapons are for the weak. You cannot escape our inferno.
I agree. I actually have more fun playing Hybrid Udyr than I do Tiger Udyr, because you get a lot of the strengths of Qmax, the crazy single target dueling, the fast neutrals, you know, the early to mid game blow the map out capability, the insane kite and chase. But then you just flex into R and just put Awaken R's on people later on, right? Like, why not? All right, Warwick 1v1 in a nutshell. He's going to turn on his E. You don't want to fight him with E. He takes 50% reduced damage. You need to use your lightning Q, so you use it right here. And then you flash away if you can. Unfortunately, we lost that. I lost control of my autos. That's 100% my fault. I could have killed him there. I'm really embarrassed. What happened there, if you rewatch that clip, is I missed an auto. I think it was the teleport visual fucked me up. Either that or the smoke. We got a little too smoky. Either way, though, we missed an auto that we should have hit. And it is 5,000% a winnable 1v1 there. I messed that up. He was a level down, too, which is the other embarrassing part. Because he skipped his grump to do that. Annoying. Warwick's strongest point in the game, quite literally, is that level 4 fight. You only get stronger as Udyr in that 1v1. I could try and go for this, but I'm not interested in ganking her. I really, after that death, you're kind of in recovery mode as a jungle. This is a great game for full AP Udyr. I bet you truly I could give this Warwick 100 kills. Truly, and I don't think he can deal with an AP Udyr. Like, that's how unfair AP Udyr is. It's kind of like Shaco. Shaco has 0 agency against an AP Udyr. If he flies too close, you just lightning Q him. And the majority of the time, you just keep him in your R. Are you kidding me? I have to walk back in to get that kill? Fuck that. Yasuo, can you follow a minimap, dude? Can you try for once to look in the bottom of your screen? That's so cringe, dude. Fucking low elo cringe ass. Want to know why they can't climb players, dude. It's because you don't watch the minimap. You just let 700 gold walk away, Yasuo. Why did you do that, sir? Because you don't watch the minimap. Fuck, dude. Can we try?
An ally has been slain.
Trying involves watching the minimap, sir. It's constant information, nonstop. Think of the minimap as a giant advertisement for free gold. Right? It's giving you all the information you need. Right? If there's no blinking light saying come fight, just keep farming. Great. There's nothing to do. But as soon as champions clump together on your portrait, view that as a giant advertisement saying, please come, please. All right, I just wanted to finish that off. My smite was about to come back up. All right, that's really good. We've got Yorick. Rift Grubs are a win condition here. As far as I'm concerned, is get the man 6 Rift Grubs, and I'm just going to power farm up. I bet with Conquer on that 1v1 on Warwick, you win. Like, I bet with tank runes, I would have also had the approach velocity, too. That, in a nutshell, is why Tank Udyr is better in challenger lobbies. It's because games are shorter, and you only get very close 1v1s like that, usually. Conquer heals you even 30 health on the first 1v1. It's considered worth AF. It's a big deal to get 30 extra health. I don't think this crab's up, but we'll see. Do you not go Malignance anymore? I'm actually using this account to test many options. Storm Surge is my preferred, but I learned after last game that actually in like tougher team comps, I need to have the cooldown, and that's kind of the plug that Malignance was helping me fill as well. We just leave here. So I'm going to try Cosmic Drive second to see if it feels better. I'm going to take blue first since it looks like Work's potentially coming for an invade. Pantheon just flashed or jumped on the minimap, one or the other, but either way. This is the giant blaring please come fight me sign that we're talking about. We're going to sweep out all their vision. Make it nice and dark for the enemy team. And get a cool little assist on the way. Let's go back to Wolves now. We're going to danger ping this. See, by just walking there, we put Warwick on the map. That's big information. Really valuable, if you ask me. And now we walk over here and farm to 1,300 gold, which is our next target back for the Haunting guys. And then the next back will be 800 for the full Leanders. Oh, man. Have fun, Willie. See you soon. What's up, Negative? I'll see you, buddy. When does the website launch? He actually made some big changes last night, so it's supposed to be this month. We're meeting, I believe, next week, early next week, for our final meeting. I did ask him to implement, throw him a whole bunch of new ideas, so it may be a little bit delayed, but it's coming. Very much in development. Literally, as of last night, we got some new features. I got to go mess around with the guides and start typing those up because we had an issue with the guides feature. So I got to finish typing all of them. There's a lot of work that's going to go into it because once we put the infrastructure, I've actually got to type all the guides, right? So, I want there to be a nice backlog of content right out the gate. I'll probably spend, a whole Saturday or something doing that. All right, grubs are my win condition. I don't mind hanging out here for a second. I'm going to put A point in W. There's a lot of melees on their team. Fuck! Yorick! Okay. I don't know what to do about that. I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't know why I've got to ping it and stand in a bush for 10 years just to have the guy be late. You know what I mean? Just fucking come. Top is now no longer out of my head as a win condition. Most York players literally just run over an Irelia. So it's A, embarrassing that he's losing lane to an Irelia, but B, the fact that he's not prioritizing Rift Grubs is a huge red flag to me. He should be laser focused on those. And then we've got the third issue, which is he can't actually take 2v2s because he messed it up terribly. So, unfortunately, top is no longer the win condition. We're playing for dragons in bot lane now. Great. Full AP Udyr is really good against Vayne. It's the only version of Udyr that I think is good against Vayne. Most versions of Udyr suck against Vayne. Or it could just sprint straight over here with the blood trail. There it is. I need you to just play, Jin. Just play. Just fucking play the game, dude. God, why is every lane cringe? It is so hard to just kill the enemy ADC and move to the dragon. We were late to the first dragon as a team because their bot lane literally left lane 30 seconds, and it took 30 seconds for my laners to clear their fucking minions and move over to a dragon that should have never been possible in the first place, dude. It is so cringe how nobody at low elo will listen to junglers or prioritize neutrals, and it's not a Willie thing. Fuck the diamond yesterday that came into my Twitch chat and said, Willie, you expect people to play around you. I don't expect them to play around me. I expect them to play around the jungle and neutrals. It's how to win in solo queue on the most consistent basis, headache-free. That's what I expect, dude. And it's a high standard. High bar. High standard. Can't do it, dude. Why is she flashing? What? Alright, we get the shutdown. We're pathing in a straight line bot. This is going to be an extremely frustrating game. I can tell you already, we've got 3 losing lanes. Jin's KDA is fine, but don't get it twisted. The man cannot prioritize anything correct. He has literally missed 3 fights, 2 dragon fights, and a bot river skirmish this game. I don't have much stock in him. If I was an investor and I could invest in people on my team, no money would be invested in this Jin. I'm very worried about why he doesn't choose to help his teammates in critical moments. I have a feeling it's going to eventually bite us in the ass in a critical moment and lose us the game, you know? Warwick is just playing NASCAR League of Legends, which is kind of fun. He's just running around the map. I'm going to lean into farm while he continues to lean into ganking and sprinting from one objective to the other. Eventually, I'll get my clear speed fast enough. how you beat spam gankers like this guy. Let's put this here, actually. Pantheon and Warwick are lurking. But how you beat spam gankers is you just continue to ramp up your clear speed. Eventually, your clear speed gets so fast that you can afford to go invade their quadrants, and then you eventually just start opening up experience gaps. I still got this Warwick on a leash. It's very obnoxious playing against a Warwick and 3 Blade of the Ruined King mid-game champs, but we'll be all right. Not a bad idea for me to pick up armor boots this game. We'll see. But either way, Zhonya's would actually go so hard against their team, too. I might go armor boots Zhonya's and flex into kind of more of like a behind build.
An ally has been slain.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Like, I just don't trust these guys at all.
An ally has been slain.
Let's see if Warwick goes for the dive. I have dead time. There's nothing better to do. I cannot invade. The only other thing I could have done is go bot. Great. Let's start whipping it down to bot again.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This is going to be a very hard game, dude. This is going to be a literally just stall and get items and find kills where we can. The game. If I can make it to items, we'll be alright. But holy cow, man. I wanted to try Cosmic Drive, but I think I need to flex into the Zhonya's. Alright, there's the Warwick. See if we can take any of his camps. I doubt it.
Unstoppable. Your turret has been destroyed.
Nice. We're starting to open that gap, like I said. That's the first of... No, don't surrender. This is a free win. Please just focus up.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn, I thought Jin was coming in. This sucks. I'm going to get condemned, I think. Oh, what?
Unstoppable.
Instinct led me one way, training another.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So over this. It's a good thing you guys can't hear me, dude. I'll leave it at that. It's a fucking good thing the last 30 seconds was not audible, dude. This Jin deserves to be literally executed for running from every fucking fight.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill.
No way to live.
An enemy has been slain.
Yorick's getting a lot of gold for us, so I'm honestly not upset at that.
I feel her need to protect the nest.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy is dominated. Killing spree.
Phoenix spirit.
The crux of what we were saying is that this Jhin does not know how to actually fucking play ADC because he's running from every fight as the longest ranged character on the team. Something isn't adding up, dude. He has literally left me for fucking dead 4 fights in a row. If only he knew he was literally taking a 2v2 with one of the best Udyrs on the server. Instead, I'm 1 in fucking 5 and dying over and over, dude. Because nobody will fight with me. Ah, let's keep running, bitch. You're getting out farmed. That should be your first indication. That should be your first indication that maybe the Udyr knows what he's doing. Take a fight with him. It's so annoying, dude. We scale. I literally just have to get to 3 items and we'll be okay. I can put Warwick in the microwave anytime I want to. We just got to make sure these guys hold off on inting. It's a lot of damage. It's just not enough.
An enemy is godlike.
Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's so annoying, dude. When I do show up, fucking fight. When I'm not there, don't fight. Both are the same side of the coin, people. Or 2 sides of the same coin. When your jungler is not there, do not fight. When your jungler is there, fight. Both of these have been catastrophically failed by all members of our team. Every time I show up to a gank, I get left alone. I went top, Yorick left me alone. I'm pinging all this information, by the way. It's not like I'm fucking walking in, muted, not saying anything. I'm pinging on the way, fight, 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 the entire time. Wow, good job, guys. The Yorick objective gold literally is the only thing keeping us in this game as far as I'm concerned, dude. I don't see how we're going to make it to late game unless that continues to happen.
My time in Ionia taught me control. Ram spirit. I see the world through the eyes of those I shun.
I'm just going to play defensive again. I know that we can deal with this team later on. I'm worried more about my own teammates than anything else. Okay, hold on. They're finding a good angle on him. 20 seconds. We need to come here.
Shut down.
You cannot outrun me.
Warwick and Vayne are on that thing. We really, really need to be on this dragon, like, right now. Yorick, you should have teleported here. Like, what the fuck is this?
Peace is not balance here. Sword blazes through me.
I just can't with this team, dude. I cannot. Like, we're just not here for the Dragon Soul fight. It's fine, dude. All right, nice. We got the Vayne condemn on somebody else. That's really good. We didn't get the Dragon Soul. Now we've got a 20% chance of winning this game. So hopefully some fucking magic happens. Because I don't think we've got the 20% of teams that are going to be capable of carrying against a Mountain Soul. But we'll see, dude. I'm really happy that as a team, these low elo players chose to prioritize a topside kill over the Dragon. Pooge. It's a team game. We can't get team objectives if the teams don't show up to the team objectives that we're openly communicating need to be team objective. They had walked straight here after killing the enemy top. They actually would have made it on time is the crazy part. You know what I mean? Like, they actually would have been okay. But they went back and spent gold because, man, we can be late to the Dragon Soul, right? Who cares? What did I type to them 2 minutes ago and they already forgot? Sit under turret. If I'm not there, don't fight. If I am there, we can fight. That's it. Think that's exactly what I said. We've already forgotten. Simple instructions. Don't fight. They've got a Warwick and a Pantheon and an Irelia. They're going to chase you down every time in a lane. You will not be able to run away. Don't be surprised when it happens. Oh. Please get me out of this game, dude. Please, just the lessons have been learned, dude. I don't want to play with these people. It is literally, I'm losing brain cells playing at this MMR with this type of gameplay, dude. They're on a Baron and we're hitting minions. They're literally actively on a Baron. Hold on, we need mid-prio. Guys, you don't need mid-prio if the Dragon Soul and the Baron fights already started. You don't. You don't. The point of getting mid-prio is to threaten pushing mid if the enemy team starts the objective. If it's already started, fucking go kill them. Cringe. 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 But it's low elo. They don't know this. They just don't know what they don't fucking know. They've been taught by a skill capped video to push before Baron. And so now they just push before Baron like the brainless skill capped guides that are out there, dude. I like skill capped guides. They do make good content. I'm not shit talking the entire platform. I just do think people hear blanket advice from them and then they do it every single time without actually critically thinking about, oh, they're going to do Baron in 10 seconds because it's a Warwick Vayne. Maybe I should immediately move there and try and help instead of just waiting, right? Fight! You pussy! I can't with this team. Literally, I can't even play the game. Every single time, they just run. I'm actually done. I'm giving these players loss mitigated. It's a Smurf account. It's a loss. I'm not having fun. I will not continue to lose brain cells. I'm sorry, guys. I wish I had it in me. They're going to get loss mitigated before you say, Willie, you're the bad guy. All those players are about to get less LP for a guaranteed loss that's coming anyway, dude. I cannot continue to lose brain cells with those people. Holy fuck, dude. There are certain low elo teams where I can literally just feel my skill deteriorating just by existing with them, dude. That was truly a low fucking piss low game. Throughout the game, I'm not getting any assists on ganks. I'm not getting any assists on neutrals. I'm not getting any assists when I ping it. Every time I show up for a clean 2v2 or a 3v3, that was literally a 3v2 at the end of the game and my Jhin is running. Let that sink in. That is a 3v2 at that end of that game and my Jhin was running. And that's not the first time he's done it. He's done it the other 6 times I've showed up to that guy's screen. I don't want to play with those people. I don't want to play with people that don't engage with the game. I don't want to play with people that are waiting to get carried. I don't want to play with people that don't know how to carry themselves. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been in that position. I don't want to play with these people, dude. Truly, I have to just leave that game. It is infuriating to play with those kids. They truly are just gutter tier League of Legends players. The bottom of the server is, we found it. Those people are literally going to be the same rank 6 years from now playing like that. That was ridiculous League of Legends gameplay. I swear there are all these guides out there talking about how to play League of Legends. And I was talking about in this last game, these skill cap guides, like everybody at low elo is not playing a 5v5 game. They literally just aren't, dude. They are not playing a 5v5 game. They are playing a 1v5 game where they've been taught to ignore your teammates, to not rotate unless it's guaranteed gold, to not help your team unless you think you can get ahead, and to set up your minion wave first and then help your teammates, because your teammates are high variance. And your teammates are troll. You shouldn't trust your teammates. Why trust your teammates when you're the better player? Here's the bottom line. You're the rank you are because you're an aggregated conglomerate of 50 soft skills, people. I say this all the time, but sometimes some people do need some fucking visuals to hear this, dude. Because games like last game, where, again, you can literally have a Grandmasters player in your lobby and you will still fucking lose the game. Let me explain something to all you dum-dums at low elo who look at the game as a simple, I've got to be the carry. I'm not going to fight unless I think me, skill capped way of looking at the game is fucked up. Because the reason you're the rank you are is you've got 50 soft skills, right? Vertical jungling, you're level 1, tracking enemy support, teamwork, build flexibility, runes, analysis and self-awareness, stalling hard losing games, snowballing stomp games, sieging, focusing during team fights, mid-fight map awareness, out-of-fight map awareness, letting teammates die for bad fights, ignoring bad shot calls. These are all soft skills you have to develop as a player, right? Watching skill capped and saying, my name is Jin, I'm only going to show up for kills that I think I can get, and as soon as I think my teammate is going to die, I'm not going to fight. Fucking noobs, because that's not how to improve at League. How to improve at League is you improve your soft skills, and then you play the 5v5 game as it's fucking intended, as a 5v5 game. I'll let you in on a little secret. The team that rotates, the team that has the extra body will outplay literally every single time, dude. If it's a 2v3 and the team that has the 2 has a challenger player and the team that has a 3 are a bunch of diamond 4s, the 3s are going to win. The 2 will lose every single time. It doesn't matter how good a player you are if you are not playing with your team. Stop fucking running in Egypt when your teammates need help. Stop fucking running away when the cooldowns are getting used on somebody else. Stop fucking running away when the enemy team is at half health on cooldown. It's cringe. Play as a team and focus on this shit. This is how you get better at the game, people. That is how you improve. It is not by fucking playing this selfish ass, never help teammates play style that is all over the internet. I am down in the gutters with you people, and I am telling you, I can see it. You're telling yourself, it doesn't look good for me. I'm not going to choose to fight it. I've seen a skill capped video, and you just lost that game, Jen. Why did you just lose that game, dog? Why did you just lose that game? Because you're a shitty teammate. That's why, dude. Y'all have to start changing how you look at the game, because it's fucked up to take this 1v5 philosophy into a ranked mode and expect it to go anything except sour in a 5v5 game. 1v5 mentality, 5v5 game. What gives? Cognitive dissonance, right? How do you navigate the two? Well, you just play for yourself. Dude, I played with a Yone yesterday that pissed away a free win. Diamond plus lobby, dude. Diamond plus player. We were crushing the game. I'll pull up the exact game. You can go watch the VOD too. We were crushing this game, dude. Crushing it. We camped bot lane. This was the duo bot lane game, dude. Crushed it. This Kog'Maw started 4-0, I believe. Ended the game 6-8 because it turns out they're just bad 2 games in a row. Who figures? The Yuumi was whatever. But this Yone, literally, at one point we had 3 dragons. Or we had 2 dragons. The enemy team had 1. The 3rd dragon was respawning. I was begging the team to just come down to the 3rd dragon as red side, right? So we're as red side, so the pit's super accessible to us. And look at our team. We've got Yuumi, Udyr, Yone, and an Aurora. Insta engage, right? Fantastic backline, incredible DPS, and I'm a tank. We've got a tank. We've got a support. We've got tons of damage. We've got good hybrid damage. This is an amazing team comp, right? And I want to fight them, and I want to get these dragons. Yone said, he literally typed this, dude. Literally, it's in the VOD. I'm the win con, stop playing for dragons. Man took a 4,000 gold lead, and it happened right around the 3rd dragon, which is the 16 to 25 minute mark, and pissed away a free win. Do not be that person in solo queue. Why are you people low elo Because you've got this fucking 1v5 mindset. Do you want to know why I 80-90% win rate to diamond or whatever it is? It's because I don't think that way, dude. I'm just there to get the fucking neutrals, the towers, and the nexus, dog. I don't care who carries. I literally do not. I don't care if it's me. I don't care if it's you. I don't care if it's top. I don't care if it's ADC. I don't care if it's mid. Just fucking show up to the fights that matter. What fights matter, Willie? Is my client just straight duking out right now? Do you see this, by the way? What fights matter? Neutrals? That's about it, dog. Neutrals. Ganks where the enemy jungle is forcing a gank that you need to be showing up to. So, like, let's say your team needs to help crash a wave. You know the enemy jungler's on that side of the map and you should be counter ganking. Those are the fights you show up to. That's about it, dude. That's about it. Those are the only moments that matter. If it's not strictly to get a wave into a turret to go reset because you need a reset or to fight for a neutral, why in the fuck are you ever fighting? Unless you know you can get the kill on your own. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But people make this game out to be something it ain't. It ain't a 1v5 game. It ain't a get carried and magically the other 4 people are going to be easy for you to deal with. It never works that way. You need the other 4 people to win. Stop, like, being fucking cringe lords and low elo only playing for yourselves. It's so annoying, dude. All right, let's go to... I need to close out my league. League Crash Handler is active, which checks out. Let's go to Riot real quick. Hold on. That checks out. There's 6 iterations of Riot client open. Checks out. Why do you in your room's lightning look so blue? You should swap to red since you're a loser quitter. Unfortunately, I've got something that you don't have, kiddo. This is called a challenger screenshot. It's what happens when you get good at the game. Unfortunately, I would suggest you shut the fuck up, get a blue border, and then come back and type to me, and I'll know your name. I don't know who Ez is because you haven't made a name for yourself. I don't recognize your name, kiddo. So it's not working. It's falling on deaf ears, much like the other 98% of the league community. You're a lower rank than me. Sorry. I wish I could say I cared. I just don't. Nora was literally laughing to me. Like, dude, my own partner was talking to me about this because she started doing, like, our TikToks for us. And she's like, dude, why is everybody flaming you? Aren't you pretty good at the game? I was like, yeah. And she was like, I know you didn't hit Challenger, but, like, isn't Grandmaster still pretty high? And I'm like, yeah, it's the top 99.8 percentile. People still talk shit. People still get mad when I leave games. People still XYZ, XYZ, XYZ. I don't care to carry 4 people who are never joining any fight with us ever. Like, it's not League of Legends they're playing. I don't want to see those people advance on the ladder. They don't deserve the win. It's a selfish play style from all 4 of them. None of us were playing well enough to win. And again, we just gave the other 4 people loss mitigated. You know? I made a name for yourself. You can't quit a game, you'll get banned. I quit games all the time. And have yet to be banned. You're first going to get a 1-minute lever buster, then a 5-minute, then a 10-minute, then a 20-minute. If you wait a period of, usually it's a game-based thing, so it usually takes 10 to 20 games to wear off and reset to 0, and you can usually leave 2 to 3 games between each tier of the punishment system. And you have to play 5 games in each, and since I'm a one-trick, it gives me a built-in timer to where I don't have to worry about people from the last game banning me out in the next lobby, right? So, that is... myth busted. You can absolutely leave League of Legends games. I do it all day, every day if people literally just aren't playing the game. Willie, that's selfish. People leave games on me too. It's literally, you guys, I'm telling you, you have to become this mindset if you're going to actually get to Challenger. Don't waste your time on stupid fucking games where you're learning nothing. Don't do it. Sorry. Doesn't mean give up on winnable games. That's not what I'm saying. But truly, if you're stuck with 4 teammates that literally just like, you literally are saying, what the fuck is going on? This is not even a real game. And you know there's no benefit to winning. And you know that it's a waste of time for everybody, give your teammates loss mitigated and get the fuck out of there, dude. You're helping your teammates, dude. They're losing less LP, and you're flagging your account to say, I don't want to waste my time. I'm going to go hop on a different account where we can actually keep moving forward. I promise it gets you more positive. You get this, like, unstoppable momentum feeling where, like, it is what it is. It's like fishing, dude. You throw away whatever. So there's going to be duds, dude. You got to get rid of them. There are dud games. It happens. And literally, anybody that's salty, I'm going to ask you, would you rather lose 20 LP or 10 LP for a loss? Would you rather lose 20 or 10? And 100% of real people would say, I'd rather lose 10, not 20, because it's 10 less. I'm a good teammate to have. Willie, you're so fucking toxic for leaving games. Would you rather lose 10 LP or 20 LP for a game? The enemy team gets the same win no matter what, right? But would you rather lose 10 LP or 20 LP? Because all 4 of my teammates just got 40 LP back to the cosmic universe. They each got 10 LP back because I left that game. That was going to turn into a loss. You know what I mean? I don't want to be stuck in a game where I am literally just watching myself take fights where nobody is helping. That to me is infuriating, and it sucks to be in that game. I play enough League of Legends to tell you that type of game only happens 1 out of every 10 games or so. 1 out of every 11, 12 games. I would say literally less than probably like 8 to 9% of games look like last game. Right? And it's very rare. And even a lot of the times, that 8%, I'll still play them out because I'm like, whatever. I'll try and carry. That was truly an 8% game, and it was so frustrating. No, dude. Throw it out. Give me the other 92% of games where at least I've got somebody trying to win, right? Or I've got somebody that's grouping with me. All 3 lanes would not fight with me. It was infuriating. And I just kept dying, and we kept running to the objectives and dying as they kept walking away from us. Rinse, repeat over and over. And I'm like, guys, we're not fighting for neutrals. We're not fighting for towers. We sure as shit ain't fighting for our own gold. So what are we fighting for? I don't know, dude. So wait a second. I really don't want to play against the Irelia. I revealed my hand by locking in Udyr. So wait a second. That was a counter pick, if you don't know. Most people don't play Lilia these days. I would have to say that was a counter. I like Udyr in jungle. Highest I've been in Bronze 3. It's very annoying players don't prior fighting or jank when I'm always ward pits. Perhaps I need to play more selfish farm than worrying about objectives. That is a great... That's a tough one, dude. That's a tough one. Do you prioritize objectives or your tempo at low elo? Dude, I was playing AP Udyr and someone said in my game, Udyr doesn't scale with AP and I already lost it. Dude, I would have literally spit my coffee out if you had caught me at the right moment if I was reading that comment. That is too funny, dude. Dude, this is how stupid your average fucking solo queue teammate is, dude. Udyr doesn't scale with AP, you moron! You'll get flamed for anything in solo queue. They'll find anything, dude. It's just like a deck of cards, and they'll just pull one out. What can we flame? Your pathing sucks. Pull out another card. Your dragon control sucks. Pull out another card. You don't know win condition when you see it. Dude, they have a deck of like 52 cards they flame junglers with, and they just keep pulling out cards to like flame you. And you're like, do you say this to every jungler? How are you so quick at typing this? You know what I mean? Why is this comeback a little too practiced? It's because you say it to every fucking jungler. Stop it. It's cringe. I'm not giving you advice on how to A move better as ADC. I'm not giving you advice on how to manage your wave better. Stop talking to me about pathing and where I should be. You know, it's cringe, dude. Like, shut up. You don't jungle. You don't Udyr. Like, what the fuck? I am the Udyr jungler. You're the not Udyr jungler. On both regards, you can't help me. You're not an Udyr player and you're not a jungler. Shut the fuck up. Like, I don't know, dude. It's crazy. Everybody's opinion matters, right? Are you streaming on multiple platforms? Yeah. I've got YouTube multi-stream going. All right, so let's go here. Can you show me a challenger account? No. No. You're not worth my time. We hit challenger season 6 through season 9. I hit grandmasters with full AP as of 2 months ago. You weren't here 2 months ago. It's why you're flaming me now. It is what it is, little man. It is what it is, little man. You're a new viewer. You're welcome to stay or leave. I'd prefer leave based off our initial reaction. You're welcome to stay and learn how to fucking play damage Udyr. This is actually, ironically, our tank Udyr account. This is the only account I play tank on. But I don't know, man. It's cringe to me when people... Let me see the challenger account. Okay, what does it make any difference? I'm a rando on the internet. You're a rando on the internet. Make your decision whether you're a part of the community or not. Like, it doesn't matter. Are you gonna go to bed at night thinking about whether or not we're challenger? No. Your rank doesn't matter. My rank doesn't matter. It's all an invisible bar for skill, dude. Are you a better Udyr player than me? Probably not, and that's what I pride myself on. Some people are. I'm not saying the entire world isn't. There are better Udyr players than me, but most aren't. And that's where I get my sense of whatever, right? That's what propels me to wake up and keep going, if you will. I want to keep playing Udyr because he's fun to me, and I want to be real freaking good at it. You know? I love how those rants turn to comedy. Dude, it's because I never take them seriously. I think, unfortunately, one thing that is not translated from, like, my college kid days to, like, my 26-year-old male in a house days is, like, I've always had a dry sense of humor. So, like, I don't smile all the time, but, like, dude, I'm literally, like, in my brain, I'm just cracking jokes 24/7, right? I'm just very dry about it. And I think a lot of people are like, oh, this is a toxic fucking grown man. Like, I'm literally just cha-cha sliding over here in my brain. There's no ill will. I wish success upon every human on this earth, dude. Literally, I think all of us deserve to be happy in whatever that means to us and to grow. When I see other people doing stupid shit in solo queue, yeah, I'm going to talk about it. But, like, it's not me saying, fuck you forever. I hope you stay iron. It's not that. It's just the way you played last game, you will be iron in 6 years if you continue to play like that. Like, that's literally, like, the point of what I'm saying. It's not me being a dick. I'm just frustrated, you know? A lot of people, a lot of these days, I think, misconstrue when I, like, flame teammates or I say, stop playing these champions. It's just dry humor, dude. Like, I'm not trying to be, like, it's a fucking video game. Of course you can play whatever champ you want. But I'm also allowed to say, from my perspective as a jungler, stop fucking playing these champions because it's cringe. I don't want to have to deal with casting mid for the first 20 minutes of the game with a non-useful mid laner. Like, that's just not fun, dude. Like, and people take that, oh, you're cringe, telling people how to have fun. Nope. You swing and a miss. Swing and a miss, sir. You completely missed the point of what I was trying to do. But, hey, I'm the bad guy, you know? You'll make me the bad guy, you can be the faceless hero, right? And I always tell people, 20 LP or 10 LP. If you're mad at me for leaving, would you rather lose 20 LP or 10 LP? Because the only people who are really affected, even though people tend to get butthurt in the Twitch chat, Willie, oh my God, you left the game, are the 4 teammates on my team who just lost less LP. I don't know, man. I wish some of my teammates would leave in games like that, truly. You know what I mean? I wish some would just hit the Alt F4 and give me a loss mitigated. Makes me feel good about it. At least we get loss mitigated, right? Bad game, at least we get loss mitigated. The Udyr played bad, at least we get loss mitigated. I played bad, at least we get loss mitigated, right? Like, I don't know, man. Put yourself in the people's shoes who are actually affected, and I think you'll be a little bit more understanding. Because the other 5 people on the enemy team just get a win. The 4 people who are affected get a better outcome than not. Yeah, but you leave games. Yeah, I leave losing games like that. Fucking, some games are like that, dude. Again, you'll probably see me play 30 games in a row before I do that. It's rare. I really think it's like anywhere between 3 to 8% of the time you'll see a game like that that is both extremely frustrating and unwinnable. from my point of view. All right. This is a tank Udyr account, so let me hide actually the thingy because we are not in silver gold MMR. I think I'm actually going to go for green smite. They've got 1, 2, 3 ability power, 2 physical damage burst.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
We have Kale, which I hate playing with, but whatever. Zed has a pretty... it's not crazy fast. Like, you can invade him for sure. Do I want a Raptor start this guy is the real question. I don't think I do. I don't think I'm going Dark Seal this game. Look at that team comp. There's just, like, no way in hell I'm staying alive, right? Like, how do you keep Dark Seal stacks against Poppy, Lux, Mel, Zed, Heimerdinger? I don't know. So I think we'll just plan on skipping the Dark Seal. If you don't do a Raptor start, you really can't get guaranteed Dark Seal. But the nice thing is you can get pretty much a guaranteed Faded Ashes because you get 900 gold with a Crab. So it's a pretty good start to do Red Krugs if you're just planning on going for the Faded Ashes. 3 auto attacks in the R after opening with Q, 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 R. Put the Awaken R on the big guy and then the Q on the medium, the small guy as you fade. It might have been too late there. Nice, that was actually perfect. I just stutter stepped it, which is where I went wrong. Press the W coming into the camp. R, 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 R. Good job, first blood. Who got it? Shin did? Who'd he kill? A Mel? Don't know how that happens, but good job. 2 auto attacks and Turtle to sync up our Q with the Awakening. Two auto attacks and Turtle. Again, to sync up the QQ. Lightning Q. Bring it out close to 500, give or take. And then that's a 314 clear. Not bad. Could have been better, but not bad. Great. This team, 10 out of 10 start. See what goes around comes around. Last game, my team lost me feats of strength by 3 minutes. So literally 3 of my teammates had died before I even got a full clear off. And now I just get it. Okay, we're dip set. Cool. I could have popped potion. Glad that that was a unilateral decision. And that nobody else was affected by Shin's decision. At least he gets a kill, dude. Whatever. He gets a kill. I wish people would just stand near their fucking teammates instead of going to minions. It's just a pet peeve. Whether I'm right or wrong, it's a fucking pet peeve of mine. When I see people go farm minions while a fight is actively happening. Because literally just by standing near another teammate, the enemy team is going to start having to think about what is Shin going to do? 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 Right? By moving away, you just create a giant bullseye on the isolated teammate. And it's literally just a super bad habit. You should not ever leave teammates isolated like that. But for better or worse, it's annoying to me. He's playing well. He's gotten 2 kills. I'm not mad at the guy. I just wish he wouldn't have left me on an island. Because I do think even with Poppy coming, had he been closer to me, maybe there's a little hesitation there, you know? Instead of them just jumping on my face with 0 sense of where could Shin be, you know? What could he be doing? When is his taunt timer? I don't know, right? His team's playing really well, though. Kale is not died, which is better than most kills. We're just going to stand on this side here. Put the lightning Q on her since she's isolated, and then I'm going to go into this. I'm going to smite it once just to get it on cooldown. My biggest regret from the last fight, though, was not using potion. Had I known that Shin was going to leave me alone, would have used it. I think I should preemptively use potion as soon as I start engaging the enemy champs and just not get greedy with it. It's nice to hold on to it for, like, neutral objective fights, but... Go ahead and smite that. Wow, Kale traded even with the Heimerdinger. That's a big deal. They just saw me on that, which sucks. I'm going to pop the potion. So this is what I'm talking about. Moments like this is where I think potion gets the most value. I think we... Heimerdinger's a special case. Normally, you gank top first before trying to do these as red side. But with all the vision control we've got, and it's Heimerdinger, who's a big no gank zone as Udyr, because he's just really good against you if you don't know. I'm surprised Poppy and the enemy jungler didn't come for this. That's her flash. Thank you, Shin. Alright, I'll shut up. Dude, this Shin's really good. I'll shut up. I don't like how he played the one fight, but the Shin is a good player, man. He's consistently finding good opportunities. He's playing the map well. He's rotating well. That's unlucky. Even the Kale, like I said, I'm kind of impressed that Kale hasn't died a million times to Heimerdinger already. Alright, we're going to reset off this. 1650 is a really good back. I'm going to take my word back. Since this game is 3 to 11, I actually am going to get a Dark Seal. Big fan of Dark Seal in winning games. I don't get him in every game above Master or above Diamonder, but I think this is one of the games where it'll be good. What would be the most consistent build to play Udyr on? Tank Udyr for sure. Consistency, tank. 100%. Tank is good into the most amount of team comps. It is good with the most amount of team comps because you still do a lot of auto attack damage as a tank because you're like actually able to walk up to people and auto attack endlessly. Okay. I'm going to walk with my team here and invade. Cool. We're just playing the map. I don't know what this Poppy's doing, dude. Earth the Poppy, Earth the Poppy. We've got an Inter and IL6. Earth the Poppy. All right, how do I get to my item? I need 200 gold to get to Leandri's. Since my topside camps are coming up, and I think I'm going to choose to go for a dragon stack. Let's go take these to get to 800, and then we'll reset. I think I did my Krugs after my Raptors, right? Yeah. Right. Countered with J4. Jarvan the Fourth is a counter to Udyr. You're gonna need you got a couple options there. So you can do tank and just mash W and just drain tank them. In other words, just soak the damage for your team. The other option you've got is you can do Tiger with Serpent's Fang. Particularly Stridebreaker and Serpent's Fang is really good against Jarvan, because if he doesn't ult you with Stridebreaker, you can chase him. And Serpent's Fang just pops his Eclipse and his W. It's very effective against him. Those are the only two builds that work against Jarvan. Full AP is do not play full AP into Jarvan. It's really, really hard. But usually against Jarvan, if you are just going to go with tank, you have to just awaken W the ult. Do not use lightning Q. He will outdamage you and kill you. You don't have enough health for that. You have to awaken W, get your Conqueror stacked, and then hopefully on the other side of his cage, your Conqueror is stacked and you're still alive, and you can then just turn on the rest of his team. Ooh, I stopped moving, which sucks. Nice. That took a lot of skill. Thanks, you got it, buddy. Long live Udyr. Jarvan is a... If you struggle against Jarvan, Viego and Jarvan tend to be my two bans. I do think there is something to be said about banning Jarvan. He's really good against Udyr. And if you look at aggregated data, Jarvan is, like, extremely skewed to win that matchup. You're not bad for losing the matchup. In other words, like, literally you're fighting an uphill battle if you're facing that champ. It's not supposed to be easy. Good Kale ult. Nice Kale ult, dude. Most Kales, I literally just made a video about it. Most Kales suck dick in solo queue. This guy, this is a high elo Kale player. We found him, finally, dude. We're starting to get to that bracket. You average people locking Kale in like 1 out of every 8 games. Please stop. It's too hard. Yes, it's a lane bully. Yes, it's good. But please stop. It's too hard. Most people can't play it successfully. This person is putting a masterclass on how to play Kale. Okay. I guess Zed must have been typing something to his teammates. Been there. Surprise! Udyr's in your jungle, Zed. Surprise! We're now friends, Zed. You and me. What's yours is mine. What's mine is yours. Right, Zed? I don't even want the poppy, dude. Mi casa e tu casa, huh, Zed? Oh. No, you're not getting any jungle camps today, sir. Lol, the W timer. It is a bloody massacre. They have given up. Their mentals have exploded. Lux said, fuck this Zed.
Shut down. Legendary.
Might be a little too frosty in here for how early in the day it is. Kind of blue. Let's get some color back in our face. Webcam was a little frosty, dude. Little bit like a vampire. Thoughts on common axiom runes? Not my cup of tea. I think Aribo is just trying to make a new build for the millionth time and have other people copy him to stroke his own ego. Is literally just my read on the situation. I don't think he'll be playing it in 6 months, but who's to say? I think if I'm doing comment, I'd rather have Dark Harvest straight up. Let's do... little Spirit Visage. How you using old skin, custom skin? Instruction in my Discord. If you join my Discord, there's a custom skin channel with all the download files and all that stuff.
An enemy has been slain.
It's honestly not a bad thing if she dies to Poppy. I'm not worried about it. Let's path down to the dragon. Fast Dragon Soul is, again, kind of like insurance. You just make sure no matter what happens in this game, we'll be able to scale. It's as painful as a tank, I'm not gonna lie. This is where Hybrid Udyr may be better at low elo. Because this takes like fucking 10 seconds as a Q-Max Udyr with Spear of Shojin. Tank Udyr. Oh, just falling asleep while we do the dragon. Takes fucking forever. Pardon my French, but Lord Almighty. Thanks, bud. I'm gonna just cha-cha slide through all that. What a game, man. This team. The diamond shitters that were flaming us yesterday in my Twitch chat, if only you could see the status of this team. This is what you call a good team. See how easy these games are? When everybody just does their job and doesn't rely on somebody to carry. Everybody's just doing their job, dude. There's no, like, science mystery to it. You just show up and take free shit. GG. This is, like, one of the only good kills I think I've ever played with. Straight up, dude. Literally, we track it. If y'all want to fucking... If you want to laugh, we track it. I'm going to have to update it after this. Please avert your attention to the top left of the screen. This is not a made-up stat. We track it. Because it's part of my ongoing argument to convince this server to just put it down. Stop picking it, you know? But we're going to have to update it after this. I'm telling you, Voracious Atacon does not exist. I never get that thing. Maybe it's only like if you're behind you get it. I don't know.
Shut down.
Well, that's not good. Shin's alive, dude. How did that dude stay alive? That is crazy. Titanic Hydra Shin. Just slapping his penis all over their faces up here in the top lane, dude. It is triple X rated content up here in the top lane with Shin.
Has destroyed a turret.
What do we even build next?
Ally has been slain.
With the KO, I kind of want to get her an Abyssal Mask. It would buff my damage too. I don't need a lot more magic resist, and I don't really need armor. A little armor would help, but I don't really need it. I can just press Awaken W for Zed ult. Kind of want to go for the Abyssal. Zeri does a lot of magic damage too. If you don't know, it's like 40% magic, I think. But they're pretty AP heavy. Oh, I got it. Smack, smack. I gotta check these dragon pits for these blood roses. That's 6 stacks right there. 65 blood petals, 33 adaptive force. What the heck, people? Why don't you go Medjai's every game at this elo? Because I don't believe in Medjai's. I think it's a bad item. I think Dark Seal is overpowered as fuck. I think Medjai's is a trap. I think you can carry with literally just 10 stacks Dark Seals and Leandre's. It's plenty of damage. Great. Professor Heimerdinger. You know it's the one champion that really didn't get buffed from Arcane? Was Heimerdinger. Heimerdinger's still kind of gutter tier. GG. GG. You like that yawn? Nothing sexual about it. Stop going there, Twitch chat. Why'd you go there? Listen, your head went there first, not me. Don't look at me. Get your head out the gutter, dude. I did nothing, and my team was good. That was a summary of that game. I did nothing. My team was good. Like a good janitor, I just walked around the map and swept my broom on the neutral objectives. That's all I was doing. Just sweep, sweep. Little dragon here. Tuck that under a rug there. Get a little rift grubs here. Janitor duty, if you will. Just let the team carry. I'm just walking around the map cleaning up the shit that nobody wants to take. Been theory crafting Humble Grave Flirts. It's so cheap, gives haste. Sort of like old warrior enchant. I'll tell you what most people do if they're looking for that type of energy is Eclipse on Tiger. You can do, but why not? I mean, there are assassins that run it. What about not buying potions to do your jungle? You can obviously do that. I do it a lot when I'm trying to rush Faded Ashes. Against certain matchups like Zed, though, I like having the potion. It's a shame I fumbled the ball so hard in that early 1v1 or whatever, or the early death. Because had I used potion, I probably would have lived. I just used it at the very last second, and I didn't think I needed it. Turns out the Poppy support was not playing support. She was playing second jungle. Casually holding 10 CS per minute. I got lucky. My team was super good. The Pyke was literally just following me around the map and helping me invade. If you ever take away... Because think about it this way, guys. Like, most people think, and if you're wondering why I'm not queued up, we're just waiting for target banners. If you think 8 CS per minute is hard to get to as jungle, you would be correct. It's kind of the gold standard for jungle is 8 CS per minute. How do you get to 10 CS per minute? You take a single jungle camp away from the enemy jungler's rotation. Because if you're doing 6 camps every other rotation, 4 camps every other rotation, 10 camps every 5 minutes, right? Because every 5 minutes you're doing 10 camps, give or take. 6 camps on the first, second cycle, your buffs don't respond, so it's 4 camps, and then you rinse repeat that pattern over and over. 10 camps total, right? If you can get to 8 CS per minute with 10 camps, what is it going to take you to get to 9 camps? Right? Do the simple fractions, right? I'm a fraction guy, and let's do it, right? If it takes you, what did I just say? 10 camps to get to 8 CS per minute. Let's say you bump that up to 12 camps. So you become 20% more efficient, right? So let me think about that. 8 times 0.20, and then I got to add this to 8. That's how you go from 8 CS to 9 because you add the 1.6 to the 8, right? That's how you go from 8 CS to 9.6 CS is you take 2 jungle camps away from the enemy jungle, whether it's the Raptors and the Krugs, the Wolves, the Gromp, both their buffs. You take every crab away from them is another way you can do this. You can get a bonus camp for free away from them. But this is how you literally go from 8 CS per minute to 9 and 10 CS per minute. It's just literally taking 2 camps away. And you become 20% whatever, right? And that's every 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes if you take 2 camps away from the enemy jungle. It's not every cycle. Every 5 minutes, if you take 2 jungle camps away from the enemy jungle, your CS will go up by 1.6 per minute. That's not a hot... I don't know about y'all, but I feel like in most solo queue games, you can probably find an opportunity or two to do that over the course of 5 minutes, especially in that 10 to 20 minute period where junglers kind of stop farming, right? Just put kids to bed. Time to watch Willie dunk some lanes. Listen, I get target ban. That's the issue, man. If you're like, Willie, why? It's been enough time. Queue up. I literally have to wait like 10 minutes in between every game because I didn't yesterday, and we just kept pairing with the same players over and over and over and over and over, and it was not fun. So we're just doing a little waiting. We're doing a little waiting. I don't know what this account is at, but we're at 41, and then I think we've got 8 losses, 9 losses, 10 losses. Where are we at? I don't know if we've hit double digits yet. It's called NA's Last Hope. #glory. We will fix the server. 8 losses, it looks like. So we're 41 and 8 on this account. So far. All right. I'm going to use the restroom. When I come back in, I'll queue up. It'll be enough time. Thank you guys for your patience. Obviously, I too want to get in the game as quick as possible. We have to wait. It's like a pill you got to swallow, dude. If you don't believe me, if you guys also take the one-trick path, you don't have to be a one-trick like me, but if you exclusively play a champion in Diamond Plus, you need to wait 5 to 10 minutes between every game. People will ban you out because not only are they more competitive up here, but they're salty, so combine the two. There you have it. All right, let's go. Onwards and upwards we march. Still the tank build. At least on this account, yes, sir. We are doing a formal tank climb. I have avoided this for a long time. Tank usually is not my preferred way to play Udyr, but people want to see me try and push into like the highest ranks on the server, and I've said literally since day one, tank players naturally have an advantage in high elo because it's just a better build in high elo. For a lot of reasons. Your teammates are better. You can rely on them a little bit more. Tank Udyr, what Udyr does better than probably anybody else, especially when you're playing tank, is mitigating damage. Just being able to press W, that's where Udyr really shines because you can force the enemy team to build a Serpent's Fang, which then throws away 2,500 gold that they could have spent on something else, and then you can kind of win a lot of high elo games through that. People also get smart enough to build it in high elo, so like it just forces it because if they don't, you never die. It also, there's a lot of reasons why the 2 to 3 item, most games end, even in high elo, even in the new season, they end at, on average, most high elo games end at like 23 minutes. Damage variants of Udyr shine past 30 minutes when your scaling goes crazy. Since games end quicker, tank is a much better 2 or 3 item spike just because you get a damage item, double resist items, and like that is probably the best 3 item combo you can get in a 5v5 mode. In other modes, it might be better to build damage, but in a 5v5 mode, you know. Ever tested reaching Challenger in Korea? Dude, I don't know if I could, man. Korea is a different beast. Korea is a different beast. I've never been the guy that's like, oh, I could fucking do it. I got a first hit Challenger on NA. I'm going to focus any sort of Challenger energy towards that. I've already done it in the past, but until I like hit Challenger within the last couple months or whatever, to me, that's where all my attention is going. I do not think I could hold a candle in Korea. I think I would maybe get to Masters in Korea. I do think I could get to Masters in Korea. I do think I could do at least that on a sweaty, try-hard, fucking whatever account. Yeah. I think dialed in, no music, full focus, I could get to Masters. Challenger Korea is, from everything that I've heard, a completely different beast. I don't think that's in the cards. Maybe, dude. But I've got something that I think a lot of other league players don't have. which is this beautiful gift called I truly don't care about flexing to the community. To me, it's not about being seen as the best. I really don't care about that anymore. To me, I'm here to play Udyr and to play Udyr. Like, that's where we're at. My rank will come and go. Sometimes I'll be a high rank, sometimes I'll be a low rank. I will be playing Udyr in 10 years. I can say that. I don't know what rank, but it'll be Udyr. And like, unlike a lot of people who are on the up and up that have never been challenger, that have never, you know, made a name for themselves, or alternatively people that have made a name to themselves that are clinging on to past glory, I'm not going to play that game. I got my eye on the ball, people. I want to be a big 1,000 viewer streamer someday, and then how you get there is you be happy and you create a sustainable long-term way to play the game. You don't fucking burn yourself out every 3 months trying to do challenger pushes to maintain. Times change, dude. There's new players, meta shift, items shift. Like, you at this moment will not be the same person a year from now, nor were you the same person a year ago, right? Like, why are you trying to cling to... I don't know. Like, when I see TF Blade just constantly flaming teammates trying to, like, give off... Dude, the cat's out of the bag, TF Blade. You're a really good player. But you're not a around-the-clock rank 1 player. People have taken the title from you throughout time, so stop clinging to it. You're not that guy. You're not the rank 1 player nonstop around the clock. But in his head, he is, dude. In his head, he is. And so he's going to cling to that identity for the rest of his league career. And it's going to be annoying to watch for the rest of, at least for me. Other people like it, that's fine. And he is a very good player. I'm not taking that away from him. What I am saying, dude, I can't watch him. He's too negative, dude. Every time I play in-game with the guy, he's flaming me even if I'm playing well. Even in games where I'll be like 10-0, he'll be like, yeah, but he should have done this. I'm like, all right, you're obnoxious as fuck then. Carry on. Like, nobody wants to play with you. It doesn't matter how the world perceives you. If nobody wants to play with you, who cares, right? Like, that sucks. The whole point of this back in the day was we all got into League of Legends playing with our friends at one point or another, right? That's how most of us get roped into this thing. This is my red pool. Like, I'm not doing this climb for the sake of getting to Challenger. I'm doing this climb for the sake of seeing how high I can get. You know what I mean? Maybe we get to Challenger, but maybe not. But I'm not going to sweat it out, and I don't want people to, like, be like, he's not capable of doing it. I've already done it. I just want to play tank. People have been asking for a tank climb. People have been saying, Willie, like, because when I was Masters on the damage builds, that wasn't enough. People were still asking me to get to Challenger, and I was like, God, you can literally play Hybrid Udyr to 400 LP, and it's not enough. So fine. I'll have to start hard practicing a completely different build I don't play, which is called Tank Udyr. Why do you think we started a fresh account? I literally have to practice this build because it's not the build I play usually, you know? I've spent 2,000 games in the last 6 months playing damage Udyr. Here we are, you know, whatevering. We got Teemo. We got Zerath. Great game for Abyssal Mask. They've got a Kassadin, Karthus, Kragus. Hopefully this Jax goes AP. I don't know what the deal is with AP, but I've seen a lot of that. Kayn players tend to late invade you. It's pretty annoying. Both top laners have Ignite. So whichever top laner goofs up first is probably going to lose. Junglers could make a really big swing in top lane. Bit hard learning from a jungler stream with a covered map. Well, that just sucks for you. I usually switch the overlay, but since you mentioned it, I'm actually not going to turn off the overlay. Dude, I'm a tit for tat person. I fight fire with fire. Okay. Okay, we're doing this. We're actually doing this. What's the goal here, dude? You're so cringe. Go back to your fucking jungle, dude. Kayn players. Literally. He just screwed himself over because his Raptors, the biggest advantage we got, even though I didn't get the Raptors, is the fact that mine are respawning. His are level 1. Well, we fight fire with fire. We're going to be sassy about Willie not switching the overlay, and you're not going to give me a second to finish my sentence, look at the stream, and switch the overlay? Bet. Bet. You'll get access to the minimap after the first clear. Little anti-ghosting technology while we're at it. Gragas flash. I'm gonna smite the wolf. Can you stop being the world's biggest cringe lord? This fucking Kane, do you know what his clear path was? My Raptors, his red, his Krugs, blue. His entire blue side's up. They're all level 1 camps. Fucking clear your jungle instead of being a hard stuck diamond jungler. It's so cringe when I see junglers play like this because, like, I can tell you, Kane, why you're diamonds. It's because this clear path immediately sets you up for failure. You cannot recover it. But you get to have fun with the enemy Udyr and take his Raptors. Tee-hee. You think there's a secret formula to getting to Challenger. These Challengers abuse this one simple clear path. It's not how it works, dude. We just clear our jungle and show up to objectives. That's about it. Let's get the Krugs on reset. And then we're going to reset and go play bot side here. Congratulations. There's the minimap. First recall done. I always show minimap. I just have an out-of-game and an in-game overlay, and sometimes it'll take me 2 seconds. I promise I'm not trying to cover the minimap if I can help it. I mean, shit. I'm not even streaming with a delay. I can do that. Most streamers do cover their minimap, so to even ask for that, even if I was covering it, that would be a matter of personal opinion on how I run my business, right? This guy still has flash. He's going to go there. Cringe Lord is going straight into... Crazy, dude. I don't understand how Kane players win games consistently. I really don't. Every time I play against... And this is not like a one-off, dude. Every Kane plays like this. I'm just going to go into Dragon here. Good dodge, man. Enemy jungle should get forced into my top side here. How did we die? No, stop. Guys, it's not working. You've died 6 times in 7 minutes. Can you stop fighting the Karthus Gragas? Maybe they know what they're doing. I don't know how... it's the nicest thing I can say. You've died 6 times in 7 minutes. If it didn't work once, it's probably not going to work again. Good news is they overstayed for that, which is really good. Hopefully we get a couple shutdowns. Tom Kinch takes one shutdown. Don't take the other, please. Good job. Really good job, team. I'm going to skip whatever it's called. I'm going to question mark ping this, say that, and that. Wait, what the fuck? Why is Kane there? Guys, I am literally pinging you. He is right there. Please stop. Oh my god, dude. You're literally going to get Gragas Kane ganked. I don't know how many times I can ping these people down here. They will not listen. Will not engage. Oh, look, it's a fucking Kane. Who would have guessed, dude? Twitch chat, did you know there was a Kane there? I didn't know there was a Kane there. That's crazy, dude. Between the top gank and the bot gank, bro. Yeah, Kanye is Kanye's gonna be like me. Let's put it that way. He's gonna be underleveled this game. Good job. I think I need to skip my Raptors. Okay, I think we're fine. There's a lot happening on the map here. Good shit. Good thing our bot lane, despite Karthus channeling ult in the middle of fucking lane, won the 2v2. Right? Good thing that happened. Oh, wait. Kane just transformed, so he's probably going to run straight here. I've got literally 10 seconds. He gets, like, enhanced home guards when he transforms. We're against the clock here, for sure. You went blue smite? Dude, this Kane would go blue smite, this guy. Fucking Kane players. Burn every Kane player to the ground. You guys are the cringiest people I have ever experienced. Fucking cringe lords building blue smite into this team or blue Kane into this team, but hey. Played that guy like I fiddled, didn't I? Sucks. We'll reset. Let's get that. Who goes blue Kane into this team comp? I don't know, dude, but Godspeed. We have a Tom Kinchin and Udyr. You're just going to get juggled around like a pinata if we ever 5v5, especially when you've already got damage on your team. Like, his team needs a red Kane. Red Kane would shit on this team, frankly. We've got to do better, people. I'm full clearing. Fuck this team. Guys! Gragas is here. We've known this for literally 30 seconds. Why are we late? They're in our jungle and we're late. Let that sink in. Why are we late to this fight? Healing off the canyon minion. Nice. Definitely a tilting game. It's so cringe, again, when I see Kane players play like this. I do not know how these people climb on a consistent basis. It's ridiculous jungling. It, like, takes jungling and just strips it down to its stupidest concepts, and that's what they play around. Look at me. I can dash over a Baron wall. Let me go for stupid, inefficient ganks just because I can, or invades. I mean, like, obnoxious at best. I don't know. Like, the map is so dark, dude. Couldn't quite get on the other side of the ult there. Where do I find these people? What rock are these fuckers living under that we can't land skill shots on champions we're bringing into ranked? Where do we find these people? Game in and game out, dude. Last game, easiest win of my life. People literally just played their shit. We showed up to free fights. Everybody did their job. This game, what the fuck? That is crazy, dude. Guys, you're not going to climb. If you can't, like, these guys probably should be, like, 20 deaths right now. You know what I mean? With how they just played that fight. But I see now why they're killing you. You can't land skill shots on skill shot champs. Brilliant, might I add. Where is my team? Has anybody seen my team? I'm looking. Anybody seen it? That's right. We're here, here, here. Hit fucking yes, dude. Hit fucking yes. Hit, yes. I'm not playing with you people anymore. Anybody seen my team, dude?
Shut down.
Get me off this server, truly. Burn this server to the fucking ground. Make everybody start over. I think that's what this server needs. Because I think people get to ranks and then they forget to how to actually like climb. And so then you just get these people that are just forever stuck at their rank playing with no end in sight. Make this server start over and teach themselves how to actually climb in solo queue. Start them all over from ground zero, dude. Because it is pathetic. And I'm not talking about rank, i.e. rank reset. I'm talking about fresh fucking MMR, the entire server. Everybody's MMR gets reset to iron. Make them all figure out who can actually move an account forward with a sense of urgency, locking in champions they can land skill shots on, and bringing in actual competitive picks into the ranked mode that they can play and bring into 2v2s and 3v3s and not just be completely griefing by locking it in. Missile mass, pretty high value with those Xerath bolts coming out. They're going to collapse on me with Cassid and Kane. Jax with Ignite. Hit, yes. Like, I don't want to play with these teams, dude. Get me, I literally left a game in silver earlier because it was a very similar vibe of like, what are you people playing for? I need to know, actually, though, who on my team is autofilled because I can't tell. Based off how they're playing, I don't know who's actually the autofilled. They're all bad. I need to know who's the win condition here. NA's last hope. I could not tell you. So let's see here. Middle. Teemo is a fucking Teemo one trick, which is gold. How are we losing to Jax then? Good shit, guys. Teemo is a Teemo one trick. Xerath plays exclusively Zed. Jhin plays Jhin, and Tahm Kench has not played a game of Tahm Kench in his life. So Tahm Kench and Xerath are just straight fucking not on champions they play. Just not, and it's kind of sad because Xerath's playing the best on this team, right? I'm going to hit yes. I do not believe in this team. I'm not having fun. I don't believe in our scaling. I don't believe in us winning this game. I frankly think those players need to all take the rest of the day off and reflect on this single game. And I'm just going to offer some quick insight because some people may be thinking I'm a little bit overreacting. From minute one, our mid laner missed a kill. Minute one. Let's go ahead and watch it. If you guys weren't here for the start of the game, before you make any rash judgments about me being too harsh on that team, let's take a quick little look. Let's take a quick little look from minute one what we were dealing with this team. Why is Xerath not moving right now? Why is he not moving? What am I waiting on? So this is 130. I'm going to give you some perspective. Okay? We've seen Kane since right now. This is good. This is good. Where are we? What are you doing? How is Kane allowed to get away with this? Dude, if this is a fucking Grandmaster lobby, I am a 1-0 Udyr. That Kane just lost the game. I'm getting a Dark Seal and running over his entire team. I'm going to run straight to his Raptors after killing him, reset immediately, get a Dark Seal, run to his red side, control his entire side of the map. He loses the game on the spot. My mid laner said we're getting some minions against Kassadin. Kassadin's a huge threat. I need to get my prio first. After, again, locking in a champion he can't even play. It doesn't matter how many kills you give these people because he doesn't play Xerath. He's a good Xerath. It's fine. He's a Z1 trick. Why are you bringing Xerath into this mode, dude? This is the ranked mode. I don't know if you heard. This is the mode where we're trying to win. Tom Kinch, buddy, I don't know if you've heard. This is the mode where we're trying to win. You bring in the champions where you play really well, and you're trying to compete against other humans that bring in their best champions. Why are we bringing in Tom Kinch when you've got a full match history of not Tom Kinch? This is the ranked mode, sir. This is the mode where you take it seriously. There's not like a ranked plus mode where like that's when we'll start trying to win. It's this mode. You start trying in this mode to win the game. Let's take our own climb a little bit seriously before I fucking blow a gasket at this server. We are the last hope. I'm the only motherfucker on the entire server that locks in a champ I can play and a role I can play, and I dodge when I'm not in that champ or role. It is crazy to me how hard this server is because of the incels and psychopaths that primarily play on it. You people need to figure out how to hit the X button when you're not on a champion you can actually play. It is embarrassing to be on this server. I can't even say I'm practicing because you people aren't even bringing shit in you're playing, right? This isn't practice. This is me walking around in a daycare center, okay? Let's bring some actual competitive picks into the ranked mode, please. Okay? I don't want to feel like I'm in a daycare center. I want to feel like I'm playing with colleagues trying to win a game. We're on a fucking team project of how to get to the enemy nexus. And all of us are just as capable as the next in our own respective regards on our champions. I don't want to be saying, why the fuck is dumbass A over here locking in something he can't play and dumbass B locking in something they can't play. And from minute one, my mid isn't rotating for a free fucking kill on the enemy jungler who looped back around for 20 seconds to invade on a Raptors, and he barely got out alive because my mid and top both did not come. I don't want to be talking about that, dude. I want to be talking about, damn, that dude brought in his fucking Zed into rank. That's one of the best Zeds I've ever played with. Instantly rotated, got himself a first blood, turned it into a quick long sword, got another kill on his solo laner with that long sword, turned it into a quick ghost blade, dominated the map with me. We got all neutrals, had a 21-minute Dragon Soul. That poor Kane couldn't play the game with how much my mid was helping me. That's what I want to be talking about, dude. When are you going to take your climb seriously, people? I want to be talking about that. I don't want to be talking about Xerath. Why the fuck are you locking in something you don't even play? You could have 1,000,000 kills. It doesn't matter. You can't carry it because you don't play it. I don't want to be talking about it, dude. I want to be talking about your Zed. Dodge. As soon as you see the Zed pick is not valid, banned, or whatever, dodge. Just dodge. It's a 5-minute timer. Oops, it's a 12-hour timer. Great. Go start a Smurf account. Figure out how to carry again. Because you sure as shit don't know how by locking in Xerath in a ranked mode. You forgot, kid. You've lost yourself in the you lost yourself in the sauce. That's not how to carry. That's not how to climb, dude. You don't have throwaway games where you bring shit in that you can't even play. You understand that your teammates are the variable and you're the constant. Not the other way around. As soon as you turn yourself into the variable, you're never climbing. Don't be that guy, dude. Don't be that guy. The sheer amount of first-time champs I've seen ranked, and it's on both teams, too. Like, don't get me wrong. I use and abuse the fact that enemy teammates also lock in first-time champs. My argument would be anybody out there, blanket statement, that is diamond and above, Why are you ever bringing in something except your very best champion or champions 3 top into the ranked mode where you're at the tippy top of the ladder? Okay? Some people need a fucking visual because they're too stupid to think about it this way. My Diamond Plus friends who don't dodge when you're fucking autofilled. So let's go through it. MS Paint, our best friend, will help us figure out what a triangle looks like. Twitch chat, is there more surface area above this line I'm drawing or below the line? So, like, is this area bigger down here or is this area bigger, would you say? Most people would say, I would say, this is the larger area, right? This is how a ranked ladder looks. Meaning, when you get up here, it's going to be even more competitive than everything down here. Do you see how that works? So my Diamond Plus players, now that we've got a very clean visual on what a ranked ladder looks like, why would you ever fool yourself saying you can bring in a backup off-roll, off-champ in a Diamond Plus lobby up here? Why do you think that it's going to be allowed to be played? If anything, you could do it like maybe down here where you can hide in the weeds with the rest of the crowd, right? But up here, it's not going to fly. You're going to stand out like a sore fucking thumb. We're going to know instantly that you're off-rolling on champ. Those of us that play our champs, we're going to say, what the fuck is this guy doing? We can tell instantly. We're like sharks and you're the minnows, dude. We're out for blood. You're now a Dark Seal stack if you're on the enemy team. I will be building a Dark Seal and camping you. As soon as I figure out you're on an off-roll champ, you can't play. Right? It's embarrassing, dude, to bring it in and expect anything except the loss when you do it. But Diamond players, baby, we're just stupid down here, dude. Diamond players can get to Diamond, but they can't think about that, dude. They never take the time to think about that, do they? No, because they keep bringing it into ranked, and I keep having to talk about it. I don't know why they'll spend all this time paying for coaches, trying to get better, playing the game, VOD reviewing, OPGG reviewing, but they won't just fucking do that. Bring a champion they actually play into a ranked mode. Right? They'll do everything except that. Craziness, dude.
The failure.
And I've also explained this, but people need a little refresh on this too. This is literally how climbing works and how League gets you fucking addicted to the climbing ladder. When you lose a game, it takes 2 wins to make it up. I say it all the time. Because let's say you started, this bar represents 100 LP. And you lose a game and you get 80 LP and you win a game and you go up to 120. If you lose this game, you're now going to have to win 2 games just to go back to where you would have been, right? Because now you're going to have to win 1 game to go here and 1 game to go here. And this means you're going to have to win the next 2 in a row to get back to where you would have been if you had just won this first game to begin with. This is literally why climbing is an illusion. You lose 2 games in a row and you're like, I'll get the LP back. No, you won't, because the next 2 wins also aren't guaranteed. It's a 60%, 70% win rate chance. You're going to have to play a lot longer than that, right? But these people in Diamond, dude, will bring in a champ they don't play on a role they don't play, and they've never thought about this, because now you're going to have to get 2 games on role and on champ and hope your teammates don't fuck it up and you get the win in order to make up for that single decision not to just dodge the game you shouldn't have played in the first place. It is always worth dodging. Please stop griefing you Diamond Plus players. It is inexcusable if you are not in your top 3 champs to bring it into ranked. And frankly, at this point, if your match history is over 80% one champ, you're a one trick, drop everything else. Stop playing the other 20%. Stop kidding yourself the other 20% is what you play. It's not what you play. Drop it. You are a one trick. You need to be playing that champion you play 80% of the time. Right? People who actually have champion pools, it's like a 40-40-30 rotation usually. If you're an 80-20 player, drop the other 20% and just stick to the one champ. Truly, you will, if your goal is to climb. My goal is to climb in the ranked mode. I don't know about you guys, but that's the whole point of playing in the ranked mode, is to play on an account as a project to climb with it. I'm not here to lose. I'm not here to stagnate. I'm not here to go backwards. I want to advance forwards. If you've got the same mentality, take this advice. If you don't care about winning, continue to fucking lock in shit you don't play and piss off every jungler you ever play with. You know? It's just advice, people. It's just advice. We're trying to climb. Seeing two people on the same team lock in shit they can't play in a diamond lobby is embarrassing, and it makes me want to quit the server because it lacks competitive drive. Competitive people wouldn't do that. You know? Diamond players behave like that because I think they hit peak and they're so full of themselves. I mean, I'm here for diamond players, dude. I want everybody. Your Udyr LOL skin, there's a rune. You'll have to go to our Discord. There's a fix you got to do where you got to go to like a channel and install and run a program. They've got better instructions than me to describe what you got to do, but it is pinned in our Discord. If you've got like the white health bar on your custom skin or whatever. That is crazy, dude. The only things that I truly feel like I've lost to on this climb so far are my own teammates, as sad as that is. I don't truly think I've been out jungled once. I think literally I've just had teammates grief me. I'm not like tripping, you know. It's one of those things that you can't get terribly upset about it, but it's just like, fuck, dude, it's part of the game, you know. You get to an MMR where you can't just like piss smurf stomp carry, and then you need your teammates a little bit, and then they lock in two things they can't play. You know what I mean? And then after locking in two things they can't play, then they die 9 times in the same game, right? So not only can they not play their champion, but then they're feeding, which makes it impossible for you to carry. And you're like, dude, can we just try North America? Can we try? Just try to win. Baseline for ranked, trying to win. And most people can't do this simple thing correct. Again, if you're trying to win, you wouldn't lock in an off meta pick. You wouldn't, or an off roll pick that you can't play. I don't mind about off meta, dude. Play what you want to play. You know, have fun. But you better practice it and you better know how to play it if you're going to bring it into the ranked mode. I don't want to see a fucking AP Cho'Gath if you've never played AP Cho'Gath. I just don't want to see it. You know? But Willie, it works and it's a good build. Yes, on other people that have practiced it and spent 100+ games learning how to land Q. You haven't done that. So you don't play it in the ranked mode because the guy that has done it is going to beat you every single time. Like you're just literally stepping into a coliseum. Every single ranked game is literally my personal philosophy on it. You are stepping into a coliseum, and you know, like in the pre-coliseum, like use your imagination, we're gladiators, and they're saying what armor and what weapon would you like to use as you are loading into the coliseum. And you say, I would like the Udyr armor, please. Right? Because you're playing Udyr, and you're like, I would like to play Udyr. That's all we're doing. You're just stepping into a giant arena with 9 other players, selecting your armor and weapons, and your goal is to go blow up the thing that's on their side. And their goal is to blow up the thing that's on your side. And that's all it is. That's all it is. And along the way, you can help your team by getting neutrals. You can power each other up. Like, pretend like in the Coliseum, what if you could go literally pick up a fucking gun with a single shot in it? As that's a neutral objective, dude. You know what I mean? Instead of having to run up to people and kill them the old-fashioned way, you can go get a gun with a single bullet in it and just shoot somebody once and hopefully kill them, and if not, injure them, right? That's the equivalent of getting a dragon or a rift grub stacks. But at all times, you're there to fight. You know what I mean? If a brawl happens on the left, you need to be running to the left. If a brawl happens on the right, you got to go join the fight on the right. And this applies to everybody in the fucking arena. But nobody thinks like that because we're in a solo queue skill capped. I'm a 1v5 solo queue god. I'm going to carry all my terrible teammates mentality. Cringe. Isn't it like the first thing they teach in the military? You got to rely on each other type shit. Learn to be a unit type shit. March in unison. We are one. That's what dominates the battlefield. Why would you not take that lesson from literally trained killers? I'll take that off your hands. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Lee Sin. You don't need that crab. Crabs are bad for you. Bad influence, Lee Sin. Let the Udyrs have them. How tilted do you think that Lee Sin is off that crab? Craig's what happens when I'm able to get my first fucking raptor camp. I'm actually still just like, dude, if I'd seen that in a challenger lobby, if Kane pulled that shit, oh my god, he would have lost the game on the spot, dude. I cannot wait for him to continue to try that as he climbs higher. Especially against Udyr. Like, oh my god, dude. It's so cringe. I'm a diamond player. I'm not flaming anybody for the rank. I flame people that get hard stuck. That's primarily what I get irked about. I'm actually going to rush Sonya's or the Leandra's. Let's skip Dark Celia. Why am I doing that? I don't know. I haven't been hitting my item spikes and I haven't been playing well. That's a tough call between running bot and farming here. I think I'm going to farm. That clear speed is crazy. What is that? 50 ability power between the two of these? Nuts. And the burn and all of it, yeah. This has to be worded in a bit. Rammus has prio. Take a look mid. We got the kill, which is the important part. Alright, let's clear back down to Dragon. Lee Sin should be on Grubs. Who got that kill? I think Jinx got it. Those type of the deaths are the best when you trade 1 for 1 when you've got dead time like that. Obviously, try not to die, but best time to die is with downtime. I've got my full clear coming back up. Let's go top while we wait for the red. Sucks that we lost the feats of strength. This is a level 5 Lee Sin, so we for sure win it. Cool. I wish I could have gotten there in time. Sorry, Poppy. The Rammus mid. Chill. I'm not playing for a random Scion skirmish in topside jungle. Good. If I go there, you know who goes here? Lee Sin. We're not doing that little game. Not giving him 2 objectives right out of the gate. I think it is just correct not to go to that Scion anyway. Should I hold off until I get smite, do you think? 3, 2, 1. Really weird dragon. All right, I've got enough for Leandri, so resetting is one of my top priorities right now. Maybe what I do is I break off this clear to top pattern I've got, and we reset now, get the Leandris, and then run bot. Good job living. He's going to take my Krugs. Or Raptors, or whatever they're called. Hopefully I'll be able to meet him here on the...
Ally has been slain.
Krugs. Okay, she got the reset in, I think. Rammus does have ult. Maybe he gets here in time. Hold on, let's see. Nope. Xerath looking to back. Let's see if I can kill Lee Sin. $15 seconds on grubs. My mid is going bot, which just sucks here. He's going to smite, so I'm just going to go into Lightning Q to get the attack speed. That's that Willie shuffle, baby. You know. Burned? Leandri's? No. She's gonna... Ah! Live! Nice. Nice. Let's get Mercs. I'm gonna start top and clear the bot. Do they live? Wow. Good job, guys. That turret's gone. Is what it is.
Your turret has been destroyed.
He shouldn't have an old. I don't know the timer, but he's level. He's not level 11, so he's got a short timer on it.
An enemy has
Right.
been slain.
Ooh! Nice. See if we can get any of these before 14 minutes. The Rammus with Demolish. Can't say I've played with many Rammus mids in my day. Lee Sin's probably, if anything, coming from bot side. Big. Kite, kite, kite. I gotta be careful because of this. What I hate about Anivia, you know? Help me, ranged champion! You guys are kidding me. There we go. We are ranged. Use your ranged auto attacks. You can do it. Jesus, dude. I'm playing fucking monkey in the middle while my backline somehow can't even, like, right fucking click, dude. The melee champion should not be the guy in the middle of everybody. The ranged people should be behind the melee person, and that is that, dude. I don't know what's going on with the 0-3 fucking Jinx, but it's embarrassing, dog. We gotta change something. I'm going to have to get clearly some fucking magic resist, so I think we're going to have to go Force of Nature against the Debbie Debbie Downer comp here. He's right there. Oh my god, dude, though. Like, I am worried, to say the least. The fact that we lost after such a clean engage. And it's more frustrating than anything, too, that, like, again, all they have to do is stand behind the Rammus Udyr and right-click, and they're somehow the first to die, which is extremely concerning. Let's dive with the Rammus. Let him tank if we can. I imagine we literally just get to a point where we run over this guy. Big. The moose deer. Go hold that, Bubs. Tosin, what do we feel about this Lee syndrome here? Anivia, by the way. Fuck you. Burn with your no sustain having kit. $50 seconds on Dragon. Keep scaling. I really need to spend gold. Spirit Visage would be super good on this team with a Lulu. I think what I'll do is I'll do Dead Man's Jack Show Spirit Visage. They're more magic damage heavy anyway. But I'm going to need armor now. I'd like to get a little bit more magic resist if we could. It's a lot of damage, but now my awakening's on cooldown. I don't have my whatever you call it. I feel your pain. Oh, they thought, dude. They thought they had me. Big. You go that way. I'm going this way. This sucks, dude. This Jinx is going to be the bane. Get him, Rammus! This is like the team of no damage, dude. Negative ass damage team right here. Clown Fiesta, this is Diamond North America, and I'm playing against a straight kite team comp, and the only damage person on this team can't do damage, so how we winning? I don't know, dude. I don't know how we win if our only source of damage can't actually make it happen. We'll find out. Jinx did just get a lot of gold, though, but... Kill the jungler. Great. That's one way we can start looking to come back. That's a huge recovery. Uh-oh. I'm an Alabama linebacker. D1 recruit right there. Body blocking the fucking QB, no issues. Is the Anivia having fun against a zero backline team like this? I hope she is, because it's pretty miserable for me to be playing. Oh! No, turn that off. Turn that ability's not allowed, Anivia. Turn that shit off. No giant AoE slow, dude. Not allowed. The Poppy Goat. There it is. Don't gamble those dragons. I like my dragons now. I don't do that 50-50 smite shit. That's a young elo man's game right there. Or a low elo man's game. We don't play that game. Jack Show. It's going to be a godsend. Going to be a fucking godsend for these extended fights. Next on deck is Spirit Visage. So we can get some bigger shields, more healing for the longer fights. Rammus the carry. Dude, it is tank meta. Look at this comp, dude. Goofball shit right here. I don't think we should take sideline fights against Lee Sin. Cool. Coming over here now. It's going to be much better fighting this Anivia now that we've got actual magic resist, too. Same with the Zerath. This should get me my level 16 before the Baron's fight. So if you've got 3 items in level 16 before 5 minutes, you're right on pace. We are good. Dodge that Zerath, no issue. Got both, nice, really good. I didn't get the bear stun off, close though. Great. I think I just stay bot. It's hard for... I need to help get Anivia off of this wave. It will be the best thing I could do here. Sorry, Jinx. No, sir. Dead man's plate, don't fail me now. Blue smite, don't fail me now. Look how many turrets we just racked up on the other side of the map, though. Poppy got outer, inner, inner. Huge. Rammus got the intermediate. Looks like good dodge. Lee Sin is 3 levels behind me, dude. What the frick has that guy been doing? That was very satisfying. Dude, the AP Kaiser is about to kill my ass. Alright, I'm standing behind the Baron. This is called the bait and turn, baby. Don't worry, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. I'm a CC bot. I'm just like melee Anivia Scion. You know? It's what I do better than anything. Don't mind me. Just out here permanently stunning everything. I went for the E because I thought she was going to drop the Q on me, but then she just didn't. So that was a terrible awakening. I regret everything. Scion, I feel your pain, buddy. They need to add Legend Tenacity back, like, literally yesterday into this game. GG. Jinx came online, dude. See, games go long enough, dude. Even this Jinx will go. What'd she start the game as? 0-4. Now she's 9-7, dude. GG. Good job, team. I was salty about that team on the front end. They got their shit together in the mid game. Good job, guys. That guy does not know how to Lee. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. That guy, that guy's Lee was pretty much insec. He's the cleanest Lee I've seen on the server. Kappa. Toastin, I think your Lee Sin's better, and that's saying a lot, dude. That's saying a lot. GG, well played, everybody. Bro, I can't believe that turned into a win. I'm going to be honest. I got to see the gold charts. I was a little negative Nancy on the front end, but I hope you guys can appreciate playing at a 3,000 gold deficit is pretty fucking hard for literally, and it wasn't like, dude, literally like 10 minutes of being at a 3,000 gold deficit. It was painful, dude. Not to mention that team comp in particular with the Anivia support was just for Poppy and me, dude. I felt bad for the Rammus as well. The Jinx had me worried on the front half. I was very happy to be playing with her on the back half, dude. I was really worried there for the mid game, though. Shit got turned around pretty fucking quick. Toastin, I can see why you got chat restricted, man. You're flaming Elise in and you ain't even in game with him, dude. Did you have to do something if the custom skin got bugged on my client after season 14? Yeah, so you got to go to Discord. There's a fix you got to do. It's pinned in our custom skin text channel of our Discord, but you got to go to the WILLIEP Discord. There's going to be a custom skin channel, custom skin. Click this link. It's going to take you here. You scroll up. Once you click that link, you download this and just follow the step 1, 2, 3, and it'll fix it. It has to do with Riot's like API or I don't know. Smarter people than me can explain it. I'm stupid. You got to do it to make it work, though. I'm waiting for the target banners, people. We got a solid 5 to 10 minutes ahead. Let me catch up. Hello, YouTube chat. Mid Rammus versus Zero. Dude, it worked. You having to use any skin? It works on default one? Yes. So you can use this custom skin on base Udyr. Did you know it has something to do with the custom skin? It got bugged on mine. Yes, so I just answered that. Sorry. Love Force of Nature. Force of Nature is a really good item if you're wondering why I didn't build it last game. One of the only things Force of Nature does not give you is slow resistance. It gives you a fuck ton of movement speed, but it doesn't actually give you slow resistance. So I said we're going to go Deadmans plus Mercs plus Jack Show, so that way I can get hybrid damage or hybrid resistances because they're a hybrid damage team. Then I was going to go Spirit Massage because then I realized it's AP Kaisa, so now they're a magic heavy team. And then last item, I probably was going to go either Force of Nature or Thornmail. Wouldn't have been bad either, but Tank Udyr is super easy to itemize for. It's why Tank Udyr ultimately, people ask for what is the most consistent build to climb with. It's Tank Udyr. Your itemization's super brain dead, and it's very good. Like, you don't have to think to yourself pretty hard. Like, if they've got a lot of attack speed, build the anti-attack speed item called Frozen Heart, right? If they've got a lot of womp crit damage, build Aranduins. If they've got a lot, like, just put 2 and 2 together, and you'll be surprised at how easy it is, you know? It doesn't take much. Toastin, we're eating a little chili tonight. We got a little oyster crackers, chili, and cheese getting sauced up. Toastin, what's the go-to ingredient for your chili? Or you got like a secret ingredient and you can't tell the world. I'll tell you what mine is. There's a shop in Chicago called the Spice Shop, and they've got this ingredient called Bridgeport, and it's the name of a street in Chicago, and it is specifically super good on potatoes and in big like it's just a very flavorful, like, think of like sour cream and onion but dialed down is kind of what it tastes like. Like, you know those like orange cheddar sour cream and onion chips that Lay's have? It's like, it kind of tastes like that, but not as potent. And so you put a lot of that in chili or a lot of that in baked potatoes. Delicious. Delicious. That's my secret sauce right there. Lee Sin is my ingredient. What are you, blind? Can't read a cookbook. Lee Sin's cooking has to be terrible. But he's a monk, though, so he's probably really good at, like, easy, simple food. So, like, he could probably cook up, like, pita bread super well. You know what I mean? I bet Leeson's got some bomb.com pita bread. I haven't had those clips in forever. I used to have those. Chips, you mean? Oh, you did say chips. I read it wrong like a dummy. They're so good, dude. In college one night, I actually got an entire bag of cheddar, sour cream, and onion chips, and I was little tipsy, and I ended up eating the entire bag and throwing it up, and it's hard for me to eat them anymore because I also had blueberry vodka. Similar experience. Now I can't drink blueberry fucking vodka anymore. Why did I have blueberry vodka? I don't know, dude. I think somebody brought it as a gift. We were in college, and like, I don't know, dude. That literally sounds terrible now that I think about it. What I really like, because it's actually kind of healthy for you, it's obviously all alcohol is poison, but I actually just like Sprite and vodka, dude. Super simple. Get you hammered super quick, and it's pretty lean, so you don't put on all the weight that beer gives you. I always preferred that. We discussed it yesterday. A little bourbon old-fashioned, though, if I'm going out. Hello, cat. You got to fix your mental, and you'll... Dude, Tosin with fixed mental would be Challenger Rank 1 China Super Server. Faker would buy coaching from you. But unfortunately, we got that dog inside of us, and that dog likes to bark, don't he? And we just keep finding ourselves on restricted accounts, don't we? Sadly, this is how a China Rank 1 Super Server player ruined his legacy. He couldn't stop flaming his teammates in bronze solo queue. He tarnished his ability to climb, dude. Players still watch him down in bronze, despite being bronze. I've probably got about, I don't know, 20 or so banned accounts through the years. Somewhere to that tune. But I haven't had an actual banned account in like 3 years. I've been a good boy, Twitch chat. I leave the occasional game every now and then. But what I can say is I don't type crazy cringe shit. And I don't like, you know, I try not to make people's, go out of my way to make people's experiences miserable. I'm usually just the guy that leaves the game. If you piss me off, bye. Next account. That's the worst you'll see from me. I'm not like trolling you. I'm not soft inting you. I'm not feeding. I just leave. I'm just gone. I give you a loss mitigated and save my headache, you know? Emeralds and diamonds make me rage too hard. Ruined legacy, they say. All right, YouTube audience, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We've got coaching at 6 p.m. Central tonight, so I'm going to play some music. I was planning on playing full AP Udyr today, but unfortunately... I played one game down in low elo that made me blow my gasket, so I had to switch to a higher ranked account. We're a pretty emotional dude, if you can't tell. So I'm going to end the YouTube stream there so I can play music over here and just keep climbing on the tank account. I don't want to debate any of the YouTube audience. Do you know what I mean? Into thinking that it's a full AP stream. So thank you, YouTube audience, for being here. Come over to Twitch. We're going to keep playing. I'm not going anywhere. We've got coaching in 2 hours. So 2 hours and 15 minutes from whatever your time zone is will be when the coaching starts. So if you do want to see that, make sure to come over to Twitch. But other than that,